Hello, hello, hello. Just making sure everything's working because I have started stuff. I gotta go back to this because what we're gonna watch is this 30th anniversary stuff. Now, normally, well, first of all, switch my camera. It's not on top of my TV anymore. It's more to the side. New year, I'm gonna try some different things out. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing back here with this. Also, you'll notice my camera moves with me to kind of keep me centered. I've had the same camera for a while, and I never used it the way it's kind of supposed to be used. So, I figured I'll just use it to its full extent now. Also, it's extremely hot in here. I gotta turn this thing off. But I hope everyone's doing okay. John Hogan, what's up? See you in here already. I don't know why I don't see your chat in here, though. It's kind of weird. Usually it pops up on here, too. Maybe I screwed something up. Either way, I'll figure it out. I got some other things to figure it out. On this stuff. In the background, what's happening now is there's prelims going on for full first anniversary. I'll put it up as we normally watch stuff around here. That will the main event doesn't start until I think like 10 o'clock my time, which is like still like 2 hours away, and I don't think I'm gonna be on. I don't know. We'll see how things go tonight. There's a possibility I stay on just to watch it, just to knock it out. Other than that, Zach, what up, yo? Okay, now I see your chat up there actually now, so that's good. Magfest was good. You know, I think like the thing with them cons are like, you know, after like 3 days of being there, you're kind of like, all right, time to get back home, right? So I think like yeah, it was fun. You know, it was definitely more in the video game aspect of things than it was for like um the anime side, and there was a lot of cosplay there too. But I think it was really focused around like I another thing also that I learned, I didn't know this before, but it's all like community based, right? So it's not like there's a lot of like um you know, it's not like PAX or something where you're going there and it's like the big companies are out there to like tell you, you know, show off all the like brand new stuff. It was a lot of like indie games, which is sick because the indie side was super dope. You got to see like all these new games that the indie developers are making. And then you had you know, for anybody that hasn't been to MagFest before, there is a huge console side to the state, like to the whole entire thing, and then there is the arcade side, right? So it's like all the arcade cabinets that like you like don't see in America. There's a lot of like Japanese stuff in there, like all the rhythm games that were in there, like straight from Japan. So it was super sick. The issue was if you got there on like Saturday or like Friday night, you would be waiting in line to play something. But that, like, I got there on Thursday night, and like Thursday, probably like 3 in the morning, like it was completely empty. Well, not completely empty, but like nobody was really in there. So I got like my fill of like all the rhythm games. No, I did Zorro like for Halloween this year. I didn't even cosplay for what's it called for Magfest. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like the indie side of it was super dope because you got to see. Then they had this like arcade. It was called the PC Museum, which is like upstairs, and it's like I took pictures. I should upload pictures and stuff. It's like all PCs from like you know, from the first gaming consoles from like the first ones all the way to like where we're at today. It was like more of the older ones technically. But then they had like this whole section that was like dedicated towards like Quake, and you played LAN with like Quake with like people who were like sitting around you, you know? So like it's definitely super sick to see like all the old like PCs and all the old consoles. It was dope. Definitely 4 days of doing it is a lot, unless, you know, I think I'm well aware of what goes on now where next year I'll probably be like, you know, ready to handle 4 days of it. Because like you go there like just kind of willy nilly, and you're just like, I just want to go check some stuff out. Like there's a lot to do, especially panel wise, but like, and tournament wise. But I think like I just wasn't fully prepared for like the amount of stuff that was happening. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was super sick. I think KatsuCon is next actually in February. I think it happens in like 2 weeks. It's a possibility I might go, but I don't know. I think I had my fill of the cons from this past weekend. But yeah, it was sick. It was sick. Let me see if I can. Hold on 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta do something. Actually, here, I'll put this on while I am. Yeah, 2 seconds. Hold on. I'm just gonna put this on. Okay. I did like turn this like I have this like heater on because like when it's like I don't know how cold it is. It was snowing out today. It's super cold in like my area right now, so I have this like little heater on. It's way too hot sometimes. But yeah. So getting into like everything that's going on with what I'm happening, what's going on with my YouTube channel and stuff. Tuesday is gonna start. I'm starting to upload. I did everything this weekend, so like my Patreon is merging over with my YouTube. So basically, I'll be having tutorials coming from there over to here, and it's all free of charge. Like, you know, if you're subscribed to the channel, like you'll be able to like see everything. I mean, technically, if you're not subscribed either, but you should subscribe because it's free, and technically, it's just free like little tutorials. Hey, yo, me, what up, yo? It's a wall. It's wall. What do you mean wall? Oh, it's brick outside. I know. I understand. um, but yeah. all my tutorials will be coming over there, but I'm not gonna like shoot all of them out. I think I got like 20 something or so that are gonna be coming over, so I'm gonna piece them out like every Tuesday. I'm just gonna put out tutorials, tutorial Tuesday technically, starting from like super easy, and then as the line goes down, I'll probably start posting up more and more. Just I guess like as the time goes on, it'll be a little bit more advanced stuff. Nice Gundam collection. Oh yeah, it goes all the way up. I mean, there's another. Let's see if my hand can. No, my hand's not gonna go up. But yeah, they're all my kits that I built and painted. Well, the ones that I kept. I sell a lot of my stuff because but yeah, I sell a lot of my. I do a lot of customs, so I'll paint and then sell them. But I keep the ones that I really enjoy. So that's my collection up there. I feel like if I collect or if I kept every single one of them, I don't have enough room for it. So slowly but surely, as I like build and paint other ones, I'll probably end up selling some of these ones too. But yeah. Patreon stuff will be coming over here. The only thing for Patreon that's gonna, which I'll make a video up and I'll post up later this week. The only thing that I'm gonna be keeping Patreon for now is gonna be just for the personals or the one-on-ones, and it's only gonna be like a one-time. Before it was like I would teach for like, you know, you paid a certain amount, and 2 times a month I met up with you for. It said like 30 minutes, but it ended up always being like an hour or so, and it's a lot of time. So. It's basically going to be a one-time session a month. I work on whatever with people. The prices are like reduced significantly now because I don't feel like I needed to be charging that much for what I was doing. Just in all fairness, that's just the way it is. But yeah, that stuff is all changing. I haven't changed the price yet because it won't let me because it's like a 30-day. When I did like the Christmas thing, it like gave some time, so that'll be changing within the week too. But once that's up, yeah, it's just one tier now, and then there's like a $5 support tier thing, and that's it. Other than that, yeah, that'll all be coming within this week. What's happening tonight is we're gonna watch some I'm just gonna put it on in the background, and we can check out the prelims that are happening for the Full Force 30th anniversary, which they have a really dope I don't know. I might stay on. We'll see how everything goes. But yeah, prelims are on right now, and then the main event's supposed to start in like 2 hours, which I'm assuming there's going to be like a little bit of a break. But they have Ryan from Ryan, however you guys are pronouncing it. I don't know. I was told I was pronouncing it wrong before. Him versus Justin from Hustle Kids they have an expo set up. I'm sure it's gonna be like more towards the end of the event, so I don't know if I'm gonna stay awake and watch the whole entire thing. I'm just gonna be completely honest. But if we're getting prelims out of the way and stuff right now, I think I might just stick around for the event. Depends on like the categories. I don't know what categories are going on exactly at the jam. If there's just straight breaking, I'll probably just watch it all the way through. I just know sometimes like when we put popping or we put like locking in it, the jams end up taking a long time. And it's nothing against that, but poppers, you know, well, I can't even say lockers. When was the last time we ever saw, like, a locking competition at... I don't think I've ever seen a locking competition at a breaking event. Yodam, can you explain to me Full Force's logo? I'm going to be honest to you, I can't. Because I'm not part of Full Force, and I also wonder the same exact thing. But I as well usually think about, like, oh, what is this? Because it looks like something straight out of an anime, and I don't know what it is. I'm sure it was explained to me a while ago, but I just have no idea what it exactly means. So, I'm sure there is a meaning behind it. But here, let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick, and then we'll figure that out. Let's do Full Force. I'm sure they have a picture of it. Yeah. Okay, give me a better picture. Give me a big logo somewhere. Okay, I guess I can just put it over to here. All right, so if any of you guys are looking at the screen, can you guys see? Yeah, you guys can see my mouse. This is their logo. I don't exactly know what it means. I'm trying to even take a guess, but I don't know. I can't even guess correctly. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what it means. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see if there's any explanation. Man, There's just all advertisements. Yeah, what is that? Okay, okay. Let's dissect this, right? It looks like something is breaking apart, right? And or this is like a road, and then it's splitting. Man, I don't know, dude. I can't even. I don't even have a good like assumption of what it means. Oh yeah, there. See, that's what I thought. I thought it was I thought it was Peanut versus him. Okay, okay. That's when I was like, yo. I don't think it was Justin all the time. I think it was somebody else before him. The heck is that? It looks like a tree. Yeah, that too. I think it's like a tree or something splitting apart. Okay, guys, let's do some research real quick. Let's see if we can district arts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's not going to be on their Instagram, obviously. No, it's just battle report stuff. Okay. No. Okay. We ain't going to find it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. The top shelf. Oh, the top left is the shape of Nevada. Is that what it is? Hold on. Go back up. Give me another bigger picture again. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Okay. The top is the shape of Nevada. Really? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Ask Ronnie next time you meet him. I could probably just send somebody a message and somebody will explain it to me. But here, you know what? Let's send someone a message. Okay, we're gonna send... Okay, first let's do Kobe. I wish I could see if somebody's on. I mean, everybody's probably at the event. I'll get back to you guys. I'll send him a message. I'll send him a message right now, and then we'll get back. Yo, what's the meaning of the Full Force logo? I could probably ask... You know what? Ronnie might be on his phone, too. Let's message Ronnie. We'll do this all live. Ronnie! What? Behind the full... Sorry, guys. Bear with me for 2 seconds. You're doing it with me live right now, so... Full Force logo. Okay. Sent. We'll see if he answers by the end of the stream. Yeah, I don't know. If he gets time, he'll probably send it. We'll wait and see. I have my notifications off, so I'll just leave that page up. If you guys see that move, Ronnie's messaging. But he's probably busy too. I mean, if you guys don't know, holding a jam is extremely tiresome. Takes a lot of your contacts, probably mostly b-boys, b-girls. I'll be honest, nowadays, not really. I think when I was like in the competition circuit, I had a lot of contacts for like with b-boys and b-girls, but mine's like a big mix of like b-boys, b-girls, and I have a lot of like guys who like build like Gundams. Good amount of people that are like with like gaming stuff. Yeah, it's a mix. It's a mixture of everybody. It used to be just like straight like breakers, you know. If you would have went through my phone in like, I don't know, the mid 2000s, it's probably just all just like random b-boys who I probably have b-boys numbers in here that they were like that probably aren't even like usable, and like probably nobody ever hears about them anymore. I'm not gonna go through that. I was about to look at my phone, but yeah, there's probably like b-boys phone numbers in there that are non-existent anymore. I think it's... I mean, also, to be fair, most of it is done through Instagram and the social media at this point. Technically, you don't really need cell phone numbers anymore. But my contact list on Instagram is pretty big. Okay. Let's go into... We can actually watch some of this stuff for the battle going on. Let me see if I can pause that. Let's get rid of... Oh, you know what else we can watch? Hold on 1 second. I posted a clip from today on Instagram. Where is my story at? Hey, how come you can't hear this? Oh, okay. Here. Let's go to here. I don't know if you guys saw this yet.
see a lot of dancers, they just dance because the music is on. But if the music's not touching you, why are you dancing? You're not supposed to dance just because it's on. It's supposed to touch you. And
Right. So like, the reason why here, let me go back to this view. The reason why I decided to post that up, and well, I mean, I usually share stuff that's like, especially with like people like Scheme. Scheme is like super like, I don't know, he's one of the people that has been part of the community for like a long time, and like anytime I see Scheme, like I I will hold a conversation with this guy for hours, man. Like this guy's like one of the most down to earth people. I mean, we're both Philly people. Anytime I see it, I will go to there's a bar around here called the Trestle Inn, and it's a whiskey bar, and like I'll just go there when he's spinning, just because he spins amazing music. Like, I'm not talking about breaking. I'm talking about just amazing music in general. I was in Japan, chilled with him a lot of the time. Went to a lot of like the underground like bars that he spun at out there. He has a lot of knowledge like in the community, not only in just like the DJ scene, but just in general with like hip hop history, especially with the breaking history. The guy's been like one of the top DJs in breaking since I started, right? So, what he's talking about is, listening to the music. You go to a jam and like you listen to the music, right? And it's something that I've seen a lot as well. I don't know. I can't say like recently, because I'll say not so much in the beginning, but like where it's at today, like I guess like starting in like around the mid 2000s or so. Something that I started noticing was like people, and this might also be part of like talking about cipher etiquette, right? When we talk about ciphers and we talk about people having like a Cypher King award, or like, Cypher King, like I'll take for instance Silverback Open, when they had like a Cypher King award, and the cipher etiquette in that event was so horrible, because I just don't I just don't think people really understand how ciphers work. And when I talk about ciphers, I don't even mean like ciphers is like specifically a thing. I just mean like dancing in general. Like a cipher is just people getting down, right? So when I'm talking about a cipher, it's just people getting down. But it shouldn't be something that's forced. And I think I see a lot of people that are like, oh, like the only way to show like I'm like a real b-boy is if I go out in a cipher. But like, that's not meaning like you need to go out for like the entire time, right? If you should be going out when the music hits, right? Or the music feels, you feel like you should be breaking. So sometimes, I would go to a jam and I'd sit there for like 80% of the jam, and people would be like, oh, you like didn't even get down in the cipher or anything. The reason is because the music just isn't good, and I'm not going to force myself to break if I don't want to break. You know what I mean? And I think today people feel like they're kind of forced to go out there and break, even if the music is not that good. Like, you're forced to go out and break. And I think that's something that needs to be taught to like younger generation, because breaking shouldn't be something that's forced, or you shouldn't feel forced to go out and break. And this isn't even just breaking, this is just dancing in general, right? I don't think you should feel forced to go out and push yourself to be like, oh, look at me, I'm out in the cipher today, like I'm ripping it. Like, you should go out. If you want to do it, you can do it, but like never feel forced to like go out into a cipher just to say like, I'm the Cypher King, I went out 50 million times. That's bad cipher etiquette. If you're just going out, if you think that going out more is going to win you something. Like, there's a big difference between going out and killing it 2 times versus going out and being lackluster 15 times. Sometimes the cipher etiquette culture is different in other countries too. So at an event like Silverback, it can be chaos. I'm gonna be honest, I can't even say it was other countries, because most of the people I saw with bad etiquette was like from the States. But I do agree with you. Cipher etiquette in different countries are going to be different. And I think just in general, as we grow up, the evolution with breaking, cipher etiquette's just, I think cipher etiquette in general is just going to change. Like, that's just the way it's going to be. It's either going to evolve, or it's going to change into something. And to be fair, I'm okay with change. Old pic in that phone. What phone? What phone? What are you talking about? Old pic in that phone. John Hogan, what are you talking about? Are you talking about I have an old pic of you? I don't think I have an old pic of you in my phone. I don't even know if I have your number. But yeah, I think cipher etiquette is something that people tend to skip on, and I think it needs to be talked about. And I'm not saying like I'm the one to be teaching this, because I think people have different ways of cipher etiquette, and to be fair, I haven't even done enough like research in the cipher etiquette to really, feel like I'm comfortable teaching about it. But I think breakers from my generation, before my generation, we all have the same idea of like a cipher and and the etiquette that goes behind it, right? There's a sort of respect that goes into it. It goes into it, and also just to go back on from what started me talking about all this, the music needs to be right. I think for ciphers to even be happening, or for you to feel the music in a cipher, right? I've had, we can talk about ciphers being amazing with like, oh my God, I was in this huge cipher. It was like 20 amazing B-boys. To be fair, most of the ciphers that are the most memorable in my head are the ones that were only like 3 or 4 people, and that was it. I think like, I hate what Cypher King stuff. It never what we think it's gonna be. It ends up literally who danced the most versus who danced the best. Exactly, and I think that's like the issue. I think that's like the biggest issue with everything is the yeah, it plays part in like etiquette, and it's like it's also kind of whack to just see somebody ju- just because. Now I don't know if that's how judges are judging it. I've never judged a Cypher King cipher, so I don't know how it's really like being judged. But like I think it's whack if you're gonna judge based off of, yo, this guy was killing it. He was out there 20 more times than another guy. That shit's whack. I don't think that's killing a cipher. You can go out 15 times, but like if you just started like 2 days ago, like I don't care. There has to be a balance between it, right? Um, at the same time, I can't be like, yo, you came out and you killed it one time in the cipher. You're the cipher king. You know what I mean? There's a lot that goes into the cipher king to me personally that than just going out and ripping it or just going out and calling out like people. Because if you suck, you suck, right? At the end of the day, and I'm not gonna give cipher king to somebody who sucks. Just being completely honest. But I don't know. It might be different for other people. But 15 rounds of crashes. Exactly. I'm not trying to watch that. I don't think that's like really worth a Cypher Etiquette or Cypher King award. Um so yeah, what Scheme is like really talking about is the music, and I think like that's also, somebody asked me last week like what was up with like me and like competing and like why'd I like kind of like chill out on competitions, and I think music is a big part of that. And I'm not saying the music today is bad, but it's definitely different from what I grew up with. And also, a lot of that music is still being played that I grew up with that I just don't feel anymore. I can tell you right now, you play that Red Bull BC1 soundtrack or album or mixtapes, whatever they are, I'm not going to feel it. And I'm not going to break to it. You killed it, but yeah. But like I'm not gonna go out and like fake. I will fake it if I'm in a competition, and everybody has to fake it. If you're in a competition, and you don't feel the music. It's just gonna happen, right? But I do come from a generation where everything was being played, and I know people are not fans of like disco or like electro, whatever it is. But I grew up with like, I mean, I feel like, to be fair, I feel like a lot of people grew up with like looking for the perfect beat or like Planet Rock, right? Like, I grew up on like funk and popping music, and like on top of it, like a mix of like normal hip hop music that is today's standard, and yeah, I just heard a lot of like everything, and I think without being introduced to all that music, I wouldn't have deep dived into other genres of music either. So in one hand, like I'm extremely grateful for growing up in the generation that I did, especially with the music that was being played in competitions. I don't give a shit if it was disco or not. I think there's so many people that complain about like disco being played or like other shit being played, but like, to be fair, like if music is gonna move you a certain way, then music's gonna move you a certain way. Now does it need to be like strictly? I think where we're at today is like a lot of people are, you're not breaking to hip hop, right? Or hip hop, and can we even say like Rebel BC1 soundtracks? Is that even hip hop? Because it's almost like, so the Avenger guys that I do podcasts with from time to time, they brought up like Boney M, My Maker, right? Which was like, when I was, even today, I probably would get down to the song, right? I'd be all right with it. But like, we were talking about how it's like kind of like disco and like, and it is what it is, right? And I think our generation grew up on like tracks like that. And to be fair, like there wasn't a lot of like, yeah, I had like Wu-Tang and stuff growing up, but you didn't hear like Wu-Tang like being played at jams. Like, just being completely honest, like where we're at today, you will hear Wu-Tang being played at jams. When we were growing up, it was rare I heard like Wu-Tang being played at a jam because it was a lot of like funk that was being played. Nondescript, royalty free hip hop. Yes. That's exactly what it is. And it's like, I get it. Like, we gotta like people gotta make money some way, right? And I think like when it comes down to it, yeah, I get it. Like, Red Bull needs to make something off of the show that they put off, because it's an expensive show, and it shows because it looks like an expensive show, right? So I'm not really like hating on Red Bull for it. I started dancing around 91, 92, and we only had like 10 songs, and yes, they were electro and freestyle music. Yeah, dude, exactly. So I'm not one to knock on people's like music choice that they want to get down to. Everybody's gonna want to break to something else, or everybody's gonna want to dance to something else. So I'm not one to be like, yo, what are you doing uploading that song? Like, I mean, we were just talking about this shit last week, where like dude, there's anime theme songs that are fucking bangers that I would like break to. Like, I wouldn't even care. But like, would we play them at a competition? Probably not. You know? And I get it. You know, there's this like weird fine line in it. But, you know, we go to, you know, and I'm not talking about anime theme songs. I'm talking about like, there's some stuff that like Scheme was playing like in Japan at some of these bars that like, they were the illest beats that like, if they were at a competition, I would have ripped it up, right? But like, there's a lot of people today that feel like that type of music shouldn't be involved with breaking because it's not this like hip hop, right? But like, I don't know, I kind of miss it. I miss that type of like music being at like competitions, because that's the shit that moved me. The funk and like that like just like heavy bass rhythm, like that is what really started me as a kid to move. And nothing against like hip hop today, or nothing against the like BC1 tracks or anything, but that doesn't really make me move the way that, you know, certain tracks do. And I think that's for everybody. Everybody has just certain tracks that make them move a certain way, or certain genres of music that makes them move a certain way. I mean, shit, we can look at Punisher, right? Punisher, when he was breaking, if you guys don't know who Punisher is, Punisher was just like really crazy powerhead in the mid 2000s. He still breaks today, but like he doesn't really like compete. Amazing power, probably some of the cleanest power. And yo, he would just have trailers to like heavy rock music, just hardcore music, just trailers, you know. And then you'd have people on there being like, "Oh, what's this shit that's been playing in the back?" Like, who cares? You know, it's a trailer. Like, people can be like, "Oh, you're not real hip hop because you have rock music in there," but like, honestly, who gives a shit? I mean, the guy was like ripping it. He's probably one of the best power heads in the fucking world too. So I don't think there's any issue with it. So yeah, I don't really care what people play as long as it's making you move. And I think today people feel like they're only forced to move, but like, you know, and it also shows sometimes when people are breaking, because like some people aren't even on beat, right? And that's either, okay, there's two options for that. I'm going to be honest. One, you're off beat because you just don't know how to dance on beat, which is bad. A lot of b-boys kind of have that issue, but I'm not going to go. It's much better today than it was when I was starting. I will say that though. So it's either one, you're not dancing on beat, or two, you just don't enjoy the music and you're kind of just faking it and your body's not really feeling it, right? If your body feels the song, you're going to be moving to the beat. But sometimes people just force themselves out, especially during competitions when you're playing this slow ass song and you're like, yo, I'm trying to get like hype, but sometimes the song just isn't doing it for you. So yeah, I don't know. I think that should be talked about more, where it's kind of like, especially if you're just beginning, like, yo, just play whatever you want to break to, you know, or like dance to. Worry about it. You get into competitions, you're gonna kind of probably have to fake it a little bit if you're not into the music, but you'll learn to appreciate all types of music at a certain point. You know, I can say like honestly today, from where I started to where I'm at today with breaking, I move and listen to the music much more differently than I did when I first started, right? When I was first starting, I literally was just, you know, as all people do when we are dancing or breaking and learning steps, we were looking for a steady beat. I'm not the perfect beat, the steady beat, right? Today, it's more of a mix of everything, right? It's weird. It's weird when you think about like the evolution of yourself with breaking and dancing. You literally feel like your brain goes through like this whole anime. It's like solo leveling, right? Like you're like literally just leveling up, and you can kind of like just thinking back to when you first started to where you're at today. It's like you don't notice the transition, but it's there. Like you leveled up a lot into it. Whack music is when I start using my predetermined sets. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like what you kind of have to do. I mean, if you're not feeling it, you got to be doing something out there, right? But okay, let's go watch these prelims. I've been talking for a while now. My bad. We can talk and watch these prelims at the same time. Yeah, I feel like b-boy songs now these days doesn't feel raw. Yeah, I agree. 1000%. I agree with you. I'll put this on, but I'll put it on kind of low. And we can watch this on the side. Also, if you guys don't know, this is taking place in Vegas as well. It's Las Vegas. Oh. Also, if this starts to skip a little bit, not my fault. It's Josh's fault from BNC. Blame him for his internet connection. Also, I gotta do something with my camera on this. So since I changed my camera position, I haven't really like messed around with it. I'll probably like end up using a more closer zoomed in shot with this angle. That'll come like I'll be back on next Sunday. So actually, I might come on sometime this week too, just to stream. I've been thinking of some stuff to do, so I might be back on later this week as well. But that'll be for later. I wonder how many crews entered this. Elbow tip. Do you guys ever try to do a freeze on your elbow tip like that? Like Toys used to do a wild one. Like he would go from like his hand drop all the way down to his elbow tip. Also, like shit about that is Toys also had a like bulging liquid filled elbow tip because he like had something wrong with it because he was using it so much. So yeah, he had to go get surgery on that. And guys, this isn't my internet, I promise you. I heard Squadron, so maybe Squadron's coming up. Maybe Squadron's here. Yeah, and also going back to that, it's extremely painful. Like when you're like a kid and somebody's like, "Oh, do like an elbow freeze," and you think in your head like, "Oh, elbow freeze." You think about your elbow tip, so you like try it on your elbow tip, and you're like, "No, impossible." Technically, an elbow freeze is like a forearm freeze if we're gonna be legit. I don't think this is a Squadron. Never mind. I thought I heard Squadron, or they're on deck. I don't know. Oh no, it's Squadron. No, it's not. It's what's his name? Lineage is on the left side, and I don't know who the other kids are. Dude, who's spinning at this? I don't even know who's spinning at this. Maybe Flag. Also, that floor looks very waxy. That's a very big sticker, too. And if we all know stickers... Actually, it looks like it's on there pretty good. If we all know stickers, they end up being ripped up. But this looks pretty legit. Funky, North Carolina. I mean, this is one of these songs where, like, I hear it at, like... You hear it at every jam. That's another thing. Like, some of these songs you hear at every single jam, like, they're not going to move you the same way that they moved you, like, the first time hearing it. I remember hearing that song for, like, the first time. I'm like, dude, this song is fucking nasty. And now when I hear it, it's literally just, I don't know. I have zero feeling in my body where I'm like, all right, it's that song. Is this held in a hotel? I'm not sure. It might be. I would imagine it's held in a hotel. Actually, I don't know. It looks pretty... Yeah, I don't know if it's in, one of those, what's it called? One of those rooms. It could be a hotel, because to be honest, I was at MagFest, I was in a hotel, and They had huge rooms like this. So yeah, it's a possibility. The walls look like it, right? I mean, what do you think about music today? Like, especially coming from you, like, do you think it's like, do you get the same feeling as you did, like, like, I guess, like, I don't know, we can say like a decade ago with Breaking? Like, if you heard this song at a jam, you'd be like, yo, I'm about to rip this shit up? Or is it like all right, I know this song, like, I'm just gonna go out and like do what I gotta do? Like, I'm glad that the tracks are being played. At the same time, there's something else that Skeen talked about. Is like, we got to be accepting of like new classics, right? Like, we need new songs in Breaking where like 15 years down the line now we're gonna be like, oh, this song, bro. Don't get me started. Yeah. I don't need to get you started. But like, part of me, the more I've been thinking about Breaking, especially lately, is like, I'm kind of getting exhausted from like living in the past of Breaking, of like continually talking about the OGs or like the older dudes or like what was happening back in like the 2000s. I think like more of my focus this year is going to be towards solid. Is going to be towards just looking forward, right? Or to see like what is like the new what we can start looking at to move up. There's a reason you don't see me much. Good. Okay, so me and you are probably in the same mindset. But yeah. And also like the amount of people. Something else that's like becoming extremely exhausting is. Yeah, we need new songs to get the same song for years. Yeah, exactly, Zach. Yeah, I'm talking about the same exact thing. I think I'm just getting exhausted of like talking about Breaking, only talking about Breaking, or like just coming or talking about like people's opinions coming into the chat and talking about people, and then older guys or B girls or B men, whatever they are now, coming into the chat and like getting on like younger people about like the way that the scene has been evolving. And it's like, what are we sitting here getting into arguments for with like people that don't even break anymore, people that I don't even know, like being disrespectful to like people that are actually still trying to do shit in the community. My brain lately has been like on a different path of thinking about Breaking, and like, there are definitely dancers I respect, the OGs I respect, that I will listen to, and take advice from, or like, anything that they want to say, I can like, listen respectfully because they themselves are respectful. But dude, there is just so many bitter old people in the community that need to like, and I'm sure me just saying this makes bitter old people want to comment on here and be like, oh, you need to shut up and stop being a culture vulture and bullshit, like all this bullshit, man. I'm like, I'm so over and exhausted of it. It's in one ear and out the other ear at this point for me, and I think it should be for a lot of the new generation as well, because they try to get in the new generation's ear. And I'll be honest, the Breaking scene looks like it's fine right now, and it just needs to keep going. Maybe a couple things need to change here and there, but maybe a little bit of education here and there. But I mean, for what it is right now, it's fine. So many good original tracks from the early phase of break DJ music got tossed away because, whoops. Let me go back up with this. My bad. Squish this. Got tossed away because classics to me also include those like Lean Rock, B. Ryan originals from 10 years ago, not just James Brown. 100%. Yeah, and I mean, that's where I think Scheme talked about, like, we gotta, hey, Babo. I think that's where we gotta kind of like focus on, like, like, goddamn, Babo. Not just like the old classics, right? We need to have new classics. It can't just be the old classics being in breaking competitions, because we're just gonna water themselves down. B. Ryan used to have these Thanksgiving mixtapes that he came out with that were some of my favorite to listen to because of just how original and how different the music choice of songs that he found and put in there. Like, we're missing that today, you know? It's like, I know people complain about, like, not playing the classics, but, like, we need new classics, too. Oh, Luigi? Oh, this Squadron. Watch Luigi. I do like the song, I'm not gonna lie, though. It's still pretty sick. Chillin'. Oh, you're alright. This crowd does not sound that hype. To be honest, huge reason why I didn't start competing until like 10 years after Intro to Dave was... Oh, Intro to Dance was because music scheme. Lisi, illiterate. Dude, yeah, illiterate is another one that like nobody talks about that has like a library of yeah, and Gump, dude. Gump's another one. Yo, Gump was like a DJ at... Wait, no, Gump was a judge at Battle of the Year like 99, wasn't he? But then like I saw him in Philadelphia or somewhere spinning. Like I think like a year or two after, and I'm like, wait, is this like Forrest Gump? Like what the fuck? Do you know any DJ that actually doing it right these days? I think Flag is doing it right in a sense. I think me and Flag talk about this from, you know, Flag's in my crew. I talk to this guy on a daily basis. Flag knows what's going on, and he's doing what competitions are asking for, right? But also Flag is trying to make changes to kind of get back into, like, something being more than just a Rebel BC1 track, right? Tracks, right? So Flag is still digging. Like, you know, there are, like, a handful of DJs sound like, yo, you're, like, they're ripping it. And I mean, like, a handful. I probably only know, like, 5 or 6 that I can say are, like, really ripping it still, going out there, digging, doing what they're, like, you know, doing what DJs usually, for me, are looking to be doing. But other than that, I mean, it's the same reason why we only see, like, the same couple of DJs at every single event. You know, I know, like, people can say, like, oh, like, obviously people are not gonna, like, this is for everything in breaking. Breaking is just so opinionated that, like, not every b-boy is gonna like Flag. Not every b-boy is gonna like lean, right? It's just, or at least tracks that they do. There could be a song playing, and you could be like, they could be like, dude, this song's shit. What is this? And it's like, oh, it's Flag's song. And they'll be like, oh, it's Flag's song. And then something that me and Flag always talk about, it's, they'll talk shit on a song, right? Oh my god, the song's so weird. This DJ's so weird, right? Talk so much shit about the song. 3 weeks later, because their favorite b-boy is dancing to that track, it now becomes this like, dude, this song is so sick, man. This song is so dope. To be fair, when I was younger, there was a couple times where I heard a song and I'm like, this song's trash. And I'd see somebody like, I don't know, Chow from like Waseda Breakers breaking to it. And then like, I would watch that clip so much, I'd be like, dude, the song is kind of growing on me. The song ends up just growing on you. Which is why I usually don't talk shit on songs, because songs will sometimes grow on people. Flag is actually doing new classics. I gave that dude shit for years. I'm like, thank you. Yeah, I think Flag is easily probably one of the only DJs making classics in the community right now. Where, like, in 20 years from now, you're going to be like, oh, this was Flag, right? Like, you're going to know this song. You know, I think the song that was brought up in another song that was brought up in this Avengers podcast group chat that I'm in, they were talking about the One Wing Angels Sephiroth theme that somebody remixed to, like, for the mid-2000s. That song was a banger. Like, for me as, like, a kid, like, growing up, I was like, yo, this song is a shit, man. There's a dope-ass beat, right? Sephiroth theme in the background, super epic fucking battle music. Now, today there's a lot of that. But around that time, like, it was, like, one of the only songs that, especially it was one of the only gaming songs that they put into, like, a breaking mix. Like, yo, it was super dope, right? And, like, I don't know. Like, that shit is, like, super creative. It's super original. I don't care that it's, like, not this straight, like, hip-hop, like, you got Kendrick rapping on the fucking background. Like, I don't need it. You know what I mean? I need to break, right? And sometimes this shit's dope, and sometimes it's whack, right? It's just, hey, what's going on here? He's picking his butt. Speaking of flag, do you know why he scrubbed his entire BC1 Volume 2 album? Oh, I don't know. That's interesting. I have no idea. I know there is like a fake flag out there though on YouTube. Corona, what up, yo? Also, I like DJ T Sia, a French B girl, and DJ yo that the DJ T Sia. I don't know if that's how you pronounce her name, but I have seen her before, and she is super dope. She has some shit. She specializes in different genres too. Yeah, I think I saw like her doing like a mix or something like all together. Say Full Force. I don't know who this is, or I don't know what crew this is. Who's DJ or who's MC? Say Ready to Rock? We have like all Ready to Rock from Japan in the house? Or it's just a Japan crew? I mean, I know Ready to Rock. If you guys don't know, Ready to Rock has like been around for a long time. I think like Phantom and like Katsu and like now Ryan is like Ready to Rock, so definitely keeping the name alive still. ES1, a European DJ, the best of my knowledge, would drop remixes with anime beats that were fire. ES1? Maybe I've had to have heard them. If it's anime and beats, I definitely have heard it from somewhere. I'm sure I'll probably find one of those mixes and be like, oh, yep, I danced to this. I'm all about people mixing up music. I don't care what kind of music it is. As long as I can break to it, I'm fucking with it. I'm getting tired of just pots and pans. I can't do it. My body will not move to pots and pans. I need some bass in it. I need a guitar. I need somebody singing. I need just a bass guitar. This is a real deep funk, like something, man. It's gotta make my face be disgusted. Yeah. This is all prelims. So the main event starts within the hour. So they're probably gonna do all the prelims and then take like, a normal jam. So probably take like 30-minute break. But who knows? It's a b-boy jam. It could take an hour. It could take 2 hours. But there's a possibility I stay on. I don't know. We'll see. I might just stay on. Say fuck it. I think my fiance is gonna sleep early tonight, so I won't have anything to do, and I have like no games to play right now. I went back to playing Final Fantasy 16 because I never finished it. Yeah, pots and pans, man. I can't deal with it. What's your opinion regarding kids today, the way they battle? It depends. There are some amazing kids out there that are like very young, that are like ripping it extremely good. And then there's like kids that are literally just starting in the scene for like a year. I think, okay, if you want my honest opinion about, damn, that was nasty. Honest opinion about kids and battling, I think kids should be thrown into battles with adults. I think it's fine for kids battles to happen, and I have nothing against the kids battles to happen, but I think throwing them into the kitchen to cook is better than to like pampering kid battles into the adult battles, because what usually happens is, at least what I think I would fall into is if I was a kid, I'm somebody who comes from, I was thrown into battling with adults. I was 13 battling against 25-year-olds. I think it's fun in a way for competition aspect and to get your parents to come out and support you in the kids' battles. That whole element is fun. But I think if we're talking about progress, the best way to progress would be thrown into the adult category and understand how battling is going to be. And I think it will push kids harder to get better faster. If you're a kid and you're beating all the other kids in battling, and you're winning the kids' battles, that's great and all, but that's like level 1 of everything. Maybe you're better than like some adults, which is fine, but like once you get into the adult category, it's completely different. Not only move-wise, but like attitude-wise. And I think people fall into this like, oh, I'm so used to winning these kids' battles that once you start entering an adult battle and you don't even make it into the top 16, you lose a lot of motivation. And you're like, man, did I just work all these years for nothing? And I'm not saying this for all kids, but it falls for like a lot of kids where you're going from such an easy mode into a hard mode straight up that it's sometimes demotivating. I think kids, personally, for myself, I would say send them in with the adults, and let them battle with the adults. The kitchen is a great example. I'd rather watch a kid in the kitchen for an hour or two or watching easy bake oven comps. Exactly. It's exactly what it is. And this, again, nothing against kid battles, and I'm all for like community-based, like kids battling kids. But if I'm talking about progress, if I had a child that I was teaching to throw into a competition, I would want them to enter the normal adult battles and enter in the kids battles, and either take it easily or work your way up where your goal is not as high as the highest can be. I would want the goal always to be the highest. And maybe, yeah, some kids will get that way, but if I'm a kid and I'm just aiming to win kids competitions, my goal is set only for the kids competitions, like the best of the best there versus the best of the best in the entire world, right? My mindset growing up in breaking was to be the best in the best, and that was literally. Hold on. Okay. 10-minute break. Okay. So we'll put that on the side. I'll keep that up there. I don't know if Josh is going to end his broadcast or not, but I'll keep it on back there for now. But yeah. As for kids, I think, I just think that they should get the experience. That's the best way to do it. And I think like people say like also, oh, well, kids need the experience, and they're nervous about battling, against the adults, but like just everybody's nervous, I was nervous as a kid to go into battles, but like it's dancing, like you're gonna battle against adults and it's completely, and not only that, but I was entering competitions when there was a fist fight at every single competition. It wasn't this like, oh, don't worry, we're all safe and we're all about positivity today. Like, no, when I was at competitions, there was literally it was not a jam without a fist fight at a jam. I'm not even kidding either. There was a fight at literally 90% of the jams that I used to go to, right? And I was 13 years old, 14 years old. My mom, I don't even think my mom knew about this. I think my mom just saw I was going to breakdance competitions. Sunday jam, is that normal? Yeah. Sunday, not all the time, but I think they had a jam yesterday too, and then today was like another jam. It's like their 30th anniversary, so like Vegas is like having jams this weekend, so I think it's just like a multi-day thing. Old days, no such kids category. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Agreed, my third battle ever in high school was against Victor, true character. Exactly. Dude, I think that's good. I think it's good to get put up against the best of the best. It preps you for what you're going to get to, and it gets your nerves like a little bit unrattled. I mean, it is what it is. Again, at the end of the day, it's just fucking dancing. I think people think way too hard into this. Or people either want to make money off of it and say, we have a kids category, we got a b-boy adult category, throw in money for each one. Stupid. All in all, I think kids should be allowed to battle in the adults. Or at least that. Like, you have a kids battle and you have the adult battles, but kids can enter the adults if they really want to. Or just make it like I don't know. Like a easy category and a hard category. And if you're 30 years old and you feel like you're not up to battling adults, go battle the kids, man. No. That'd be bad because then you got like guys just being bullies in the kids category, which would be horrible. It's like gyms in the old Pokemon games, the gyms in the Sword and Shield. The old gym leaders smoke cigarettes and might call you a slur. Now you got to wear the league sponsored safety uniform. Exactly. Yes. That's actually a very good way to put it. Yeah, and I think I don't know. I think again, I think it's great for where Breaking is today, as in like we are definitely in a better, positive, more safety space than we were when I was growing up. And I think for the kids, it really does matter. We got to be honest with ourselves. Like, are most of these dancers, like, especially adult wise, like, are they going to be here in 10 years, like, still on the scene? Probably not. And you need to keep the community going in some way. And if it was not a shit show, but if it was as Wild West as it was back, like, when I was growing up, I don't think parents would want to get their kids involved with it so much, which is not, but it's not a bad thing. But at the same time, we need kids, right? Like the community needs kids to keep to keep Breaking going in general. So, I think it's fine. But I would like to see kids in the adults category ripping it. It's nothing better than watching a 10-year-old smoke somebody who talks shit on people. And I also think it's fine to see, like, sometimes people need to be put in their places with, like, there are some adults out there that teach, and they talk a lot of shit about, the kids coming up. And I think some of these guys who talk shit about the kids will end up getting smoked by a lot of these kids, right? So I think it's fun to kind of watch that kind of stuff too, Gooda. Let's be honest, whose life was destroyed by the bad experience with b-boying? Exactly. Now, I mean, I'm not gonna get into like other situations with okay. Well, bad experiences in b-boying as in like watching like a fight in front of my face. No, that did nothing but probably make me more, toughened up with the community to where it is today. I think today it's pretty soft. And it's nothing against the community. It's just from where it was, seeing a fist fight every week to literally, I don't remember. I think the last time I saw a fight even attempted was maybe a couple months ago, and it happens like once every, maybe like 2 times a year, 3 times a year, if that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's definitely in a better place than where it used to be. Also, I think with like the way that we talk about biting and the way that we talk about other people dancing, like bites should still be called out. I think we're getting a little bit too soft even on that, where people are like, no, biting's okay. Like, we take from everybody. This is what breaking is. Like, we take and it's fine. Everybody's a biter nowadays. Like, no, that mindset is bullshit. Like, that mindset needs to go away. Get out of here, because it's not fucking true. Like, yes, maybe we take inspiration, but we don't literally take moves from people. And I think that mumbo jumbo gets in the kids' ears, and then they think they can just go around and bite people's shit. So yeah, not good. But when it comes to physical altercations, like fistfights, or people spitting on people, or arguments happening, yeah, I think it's night and day difference compared to where it was years ago. So, I mean, that's cool though, because at least the kids are getting involved. So, because we're gonna need kids anyways in the future to kind of keep this thing going. So I'm alright with it. I'm completely fine with kids having kids categories if it's gonna keep them in it, to kind of keep them like involved. I'm alright with it. But if you're listening to this and you're a kid in the kids categories, test out an adult battle. I promise you nothing bad's gonna happen. It's only gonna make your nerves tougher. We used to have to deal with kid props. We used to have to deal with kid props and B-girl props. Because, I mean, B-girls today are on a whole other fucking planet compared to, and respect to all the B-girls that were battling when I was, when I was in competition mode. But, like, today, there's no way. I'd get smoked so bad, probably, like, 90% of the time by a B-girl. And I don't know what that would do to my to myself. To be fair, She-Chan almost smoked me one time when she came to USA. That was scary, and I was like, dude, she's gonna smoke me if I, cause like, and I'm just being honest. This is just how it was. All right, as a b-boy, you're battling a b-girl. Most of the talent in the b-girl category was not so great. So like, you could be like, all right, I'm gonna hold back, right? I only need to do like some stuff, but I only need to do a couple things, and I'll be all right, right? Like, I know how to handle this. But going up against like the Japanese b-girls when they would come to the USA, it was like, oh, no. I'm gonna, like, one, extremely good, and two, if I get smoked, it's just, everyone's gonna laugh at me. Like, this is just the mindset of when we were growing up in the scene. Things can't be controlled. Everybody has different background. Wherever we go, not just in b-boy community, we will face as persons. My crewmates who older than me always protect me when we were joining jams. Luckily, my crewmates not. Yeah, 100%. And I went through the same thing, actually. I was lucky enough to have older guys in the community that kind of watched our backs. I remember I was at a jam in New Jersey. I was probably 16 at this time. And we were battling these dudes from Jersey. And I just remember somebody talking about, like, oh, one of these guys is like a Golden Gloves boxer, and but we were always like, we're intimidated, we're kids, we're like 16, we're battling against these guys who were like 20, in their mid-20s, almost 30s. And I remember like battling, and the guy got done his round, and I like walked up to him, and he's just standing there, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this dude doing? So I like cross my arms like this, and he's just standing there, and I just go like this to his shoulder, right? Right? Like, come on, dude, back up. It's just like, doop. He, like, full-fledged, like, shoved me, like, back. I'm a kid. I'm, like, 16. This dude's, like, 27 years old. Big-ass dude. Everybody in the crowd, like, got up. Like, this guy named Hardcore that we used to break with around here, he's, like, a Philly legend kind of guy. Big fucking dude. Like, got up, like, everybody was about to fight. Nah, it's not on it. You're not even gonna find it on the internet. It was like 2002, man. YouTube wasn't even out. I have it on VHS, I think, though. I think maybe Napalm has it. But yeah, it was a long time. Yeah, I was 16. I was like, this is definitely not gonna be on the internet. If it was on the internet, I'd show you guys. But nah, I was like really young at that time. VHS only, man. VHS limited time. Have you seen B-Girl She-Chan in Ichigeki anniversary battle last year? She had a beef with a little B-Girl, and kid got smoked. Oh, damn, really? Yeah, She-Chan taught a huge amount of dancers from Japan. When I went to Japan for, I think, like, my second time, it was in, like, 2008, maybe, or 2009, maybe. She-Chan, took me, like, and, like, housed me and stuff. And she took me, like, to a couple of her classes that she was teaching of the kids out there. And she was just explaining to me about, like, how many kids that she teaches and, like, all the other dance. I think in Japan, their community is so much closer than most communities are, especially with raising their kids up. Like, I think here in the States, Vegas, speaking of Vegas is probably one of the best spots to be for, like, being taught, because they kind of handle it the same way with, like, the older guys are showing the younger kids around. And I mean, they have groups. Like, they have a lot of kids. And it's the same in Japan. Like, in Japan, they have groups of kids that obviously just end up becoming, like, monsters. Monsters as in a good thing. I'm just keeping an eye on what the hell's happening. But yeah, so She-Chan was one of these people, like, that a lot of the kids that you're probably seeing today that are ripping it, she's responsible for a lot of the kids that are ripping it. I think Japan is, like, on a whole different level. I think we talk about this, like, every single podcast I have. I can't show you. I don't know. Maybe I should upload some, I'd have to get, like, a analog to digital, like, upload device for my computer if I was to upload VHS. Actually, I think Napalm has something like that, because he had, like, old footage that he was uploading. I gotta talk to him. Let's see if I can get some old-ass footage of me from, like, a year into breaking. We have a lot of footage. because we took our video cameras everywhere. We taped like everything. I mean, this was before like B-Boy World and like, I mean, Stance or Strife or like BNC. In Japan, even Korea, they have their own identical system, the way that they growing new gens. Yeah. Which is fine. I think that's cool. I mean, that's like a cool ass way. Oh, they're just taking a group picture. I think it's a good way to like, secure your future of the new generation coming up. They're being taught correctly. So yeah, I think it's fine. USA, we don't have anything like that. I don't know why, but it's just I don't know. I feel like as like B-boys in USA, like yeah, we started in USA. I don't feel like people care about it too much though. Russia community still insane. Yeah, Russia has always been wild. She chan beef with a little B girl. Yeah, she had beef with little B girl. I wonder why. But yeah, USA. I don't know what it is in USA, but like you would think like, we started. It's all started in like New York City. Like you would think like New York City, they'd be like, oh, this is like the prime spot to be to like learn the history of breaking. But like I don't even know of a spot in New York City that's like really out there to like teach like the new generation of kids growing up on like exact like we have Cypher Break in New York City I know of right now. And Cypher Break is more of like just a Cypher kind of everybody get it's kind of like a community thing out there. But as far as like teacher wise or like program wise, it's kind of wild. Gotta get you on Whack Donuts 2-year anniversary next. Yo, Wacko, dude, I saw your footage actually. I was trying to share your round actually. It's funny, like probably like 2 hours before I came on stream. I saw your round on Instagram and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna share this and like talk about your jam. But then like it wouldn't let me share it, and I don't know why. Sometimes on Instagram it won't let me share like stories, but yeah, I saw maybe it was because it was somebody else's story, but I saw you posted it and I was gonna reshare it and shit. I posted a link. It might not be showing up there. Oh yeah, what the hell? You posted a link on one of my dude. I gotta fix my chat thing too. Oh, I can't even see it anyways because that's going on. I'll check it out next time. But or I can former rival versus Aerial Ichigeki anniversary title of the video. Okay, we can actually check this out real quick because I got this Aerial versus who was it? Former rival. What the? Sorry, I'm getting this like, why not? What up, yo? All good. G is trying to. I wasn't trying to dance. Hey, man. Sometimes when you're having your own event, you don't really want to do that type of stuff. Ichigeki. Dude, man. Here, let's type in. There it is. B-boys versus former rivals. I'll look for this another time. I don't know why it's not popping up for me. I'll look for it another time. It's okay. We don't need to look at it right now. But I will watch it. Also, I'm waiting for this stuff to start back here. I don't want to exit off. Oh shit! I already exited off of it. Oh no! It's yeah. Yeah. Well, check that out. I'll save it for sometime this week. I think I'm gonna do 2 streams this week. I think I'm gonna do the Sunday one next week still, and then I think I might hop on like midweek. Who's winning? Nobody's winning yet. If you can see in the background, they're taking a photo shoot right now. So, prelims I think just ended, and they're gonna do the main event after. I'm gonna stay on and probably watch a little bit of it, and we'll see how long I stay on for. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on for. They're just taking pictures. Gonna try to get Scheme next year. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Tell him he can play whatever he wants too. Tell him no mediocre breakdance music. tell him to play what he was spinning and tell him to just play what he plays in the bars in Japan. We were just talking about music actually because of that clip that we shared up today with him. Okay, it looks like they're getting stuff up. They're talking about something. They're handing awards out. Free Scheme Richards. This year, any event that you will be a judge? I'm gonna be judging Bashville next month as of now. That's the only one I've accepted because I'm super cool with Kong, who's a guy who throws that jam, and yeah, I mean, I've been to like, I've judged for him before, and I won like I think 2 of them out there before. They're like it's been like Bashville's a big event that sticks out to me in my head, so I'll always show support for them. They've always shown support for me, so anytime they ask me for something, I usually go out and support for them. So Bashville, which is March. Sorry, I don't know the exact date. I know it's in March though. You before a crew that all members are all well-rounded, or a crew that each member specialized in. I don't know. I don't think it really matters to me, but I do. One thing that I found extremely fun when I was growing up was, that's probably gonna start soon. Was how crews used to be like, I don't know. It's kind of like a kind of like a mini game, where it was like, you know, a crew had their like, everyone in the crew looked at this guy to be their power head, right? You're gonna go after their power head. You're gonna go after their footwork person. You're gonna go after the guy who's like really like into like super musicality. You're gonna, you know, everybody had their like little like special power to them. So like when the battle came, like, you know, for example, like we knew Napalm was gonna be going out for whatever power head was coming out. So like, I don't know, we'll say somebody like Brickheads, right? And Evil or Shorty was like their power head, and we'd be like, as soon as like Evil would go out, it was kind of like who's gonna make the first move because we are retaliating, right? So like if Evil goes out, we already know like Napalm's already like, yeah, whatever. We all know like our roles to play in this war, right? I miss that. Like I thought that used to be like super fun. I think it's cool today. I think, you know, Breaking has evolved to the point where like everybody's just good at everything kind of aspect of it, but I do miss that aspect of it because it was like kind of fun. It made it like kind of more of like a game, and like everyone kind of sharpened their swords at practices on like, you know, if I'm more focused on like the blow ups, like I would be more focused on practicing and sharpening my sword of like blow ups, or like, you know, again with like Napalm practicing power, like Napalm needed to make sure he was already sharp on power because when it came time for battling, like we were ready with our weapons to like go to war, right? And I think that's like, that was super fun, like back in the days, like kind of like assessing the battle situation and being like, all right, you're gonna go out for him, you're gonna go out for him. Now today it's almost like the same thing, except not so much more in like category wise of breaking, but I think on like kind of like the levels that everybody is at, right? Most people are well rounded today. I think everybody has a good idea of like, we're at a point with power moves nowadays where, you know, little kids are doing one-handed air flares out of the womb, right? So like when it comes time to like a good power head, like I don't know, I feel like anybody can be a good power head anymore because power moves are just power moves. There's not a lot of power moves that are being created that much as crazy as they were like when we were coming up, where like a lot of the combos have just been done already, or they're kind of like almost saying it's like very generic at this point to do like a air flare 90 air flare, right? It's like, yeah, maybe to some people it's difficult, but like to me, if I was in a big name, like a higher competition, it's like that's kind of a generic power combo. It's like nothing special about it because it's just a generic power combo. But and I think today, like a lot of people, they can get that. I mean, I see kids with it, and that's just wild. So I think over time it's gonna come down to like, it's gonna come down to almost an originality aspect again. It's kind of be like gonna go like full circle in a way where I'm gonna see like kind of like power moves and blow ups kind of just becoming a, hey, we have reached so far with our bodies to do only a certain amount of moves. What else can we do, right? Now, I am seeing some amazing stuff still. I'm not saying it's like over or anything, but I'm saying, you know, we're going to get to a point where the next thing is going to be to levitate. And if somebody, you know, unless we find out a way to levitate, then I don't hear. Let me put this back on. I see people dancing too in the back. But yeah, that's the way I feel. I do feel like I miss the aspect of a crew versus crew kind of. I don't know what this is. Is this a one-on-one or? I should have been listening to this. It's everywhere seeing power moves by kids like a normal thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I just saw a clip of like this. There's this B girl. Her name is Kitty, I think, and she's from China. She's like 5 years old, 6 years old, or something. Like probably some of the cleanest air flares I've ever seen in my entire life. That was my favorite part of watching crew battles. It was like an RPG with specialized parties. Dude, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, that's exactly how it was. That's why it was fun. It's like a game. It's like a game. It's like an anime. Shit, it's just like, you know, it's just fun to be a part of. Oh, I think this is like kids. Let me see. Let me see what categories that we were talking about here. Full Force Crew, 30th anniversary. Generations. No. Breaking and street dance battle. Okay. Oh, prelims 2 vs 2 youth. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm definitely not going to stay up for this entire thing because they got a 2 vs 2 youth and then they got a 7 to smoke and then they're finally going to get into the 3-on-3s. And I don't know how long it's going to last. We'll see how long I can last for. To see flavored power moves by kids not all can do. Yeah. I agree with that, though. I mean, I do see, like... Oh, I should probably record, too. Rolls versus copies. Yeah, and I mean... Like... I don't know. It's hard for me to say, like, you know, a power move being done is bad, right? Like, if it's clean, it's clean, you know? And it's hard to take away from, like, a 6-year-old doing amazing power moves. Now, if somebody goes out and they do, like, flare, air, flare, and then another person goes out and they do flare, air, flare, how do we judge that, right? Do we judge based off of cleanliness? Do we judge based off of the way that it's done and, like, the original movement that it's done with? Or, like, do you like that it looks different? You know, then it goes deeper into judging where, like, you gotta... We're already kind of, like, opinionated as in general on breaking, but, like, once it gets that deep, like it's really... You're really gonna need to deep dive into somebody's, like, wording of how they judge that battle. I know Ronnie is sponsored by Red Bull, but do you actually know what kind of job he does for Red Bull? I don't... I think he just works for Red Bull with, like, just helping out with, like, maybe, like, management in some way of, like, with the whole breaking aspect of it. I think it's, like, the breaking section of Red Bull. I don't know exactly, though. I can't really attest to exactly what they do. But I do know, like, anytime that, like, BC1 does something, like, when Red Bull came to Philadelphia to do the regional, it was, Ronnie was, like, out here for that. We used to build teams like Deadass Live Action RPG games. We had blasters, tanks, healers. B-boy healer, Dr. K. This is the future. How many how many prelims are there? Alright, little kids. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick because I've been talking and I need something to drink. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Ugh. Yeah, if it's gonna be a long, if it's gonna be a long night, I just grabbed a drink. Like I'm not gonna sit here for fucking 2 more hours. Grab me a Corona, bro. I'm done with Corona after Corona. I'm done with Corona after coronavirus. I don't trust it. All right, little kids, what battle are we on with this? Third? I'm assuming if they have top 16. Do we think there's top 16? Usually kids battles is not that much. Then again, we're in Vegas now. Who's got shoes on? Go first. Now, kids battles usually are around probably up to 16, I think. Is this live right now? Yes, this is live. This is the kids 2-on-2. A lot of A-pop dancers really loved your... Oh, dude, you know what? Yeah, I actually... The 2 guys that I put the clip of from the actual battle that I put on my Instagram, they both, like, commented on there and everything. But yeah, man, dude, part of me, like, wants to cover it more because, like... Yeah, I just... Well, also, I should probably cover it, like, more on a prime time, my normal schedule, because, like, when I did cover it, it was, like, on a Wednesday at, like, noon, and, like, I'm usually not on at that time. But, yeah, I just want to cover it more because I think it needs more shine. Like, it definitely needs more people, like, to witness, like, the amazingness of them damn jams. Good thing about that clip, too, is, it's cool, Po1 watched it. Yeah, I think it's cool because, everybody on there that, like, the comments, like, I was waiting for somebody to come actually, there was one comment, I'll be honest. Some dude came on there, which is funny. I don't know who's under B-Boy World USA's, like, name, but, like, he was on there, and it might be, I forget, I think I know who it is, but, he came on there and was like, oh, shit, did I take a screenshot of it? Let me see if I took a screenshot of it. I'll read it to you, because I got rid of the comment because I was just so annoyed with, like, what he said. Because I responded to it, and then the end of the comment was just, oh, I'm just bored at work. I actually have no problem with it. Like, yeah, let me see if I can find it. I was like, this guy, he obviously just wanted attention. It's just another, like, old dude in the scene that wants attention. So he's probably just crying about shit. Where the hell is this at? Yeah. Yeah, so he said to me, and you guys got a problem with Ray Gun, right? No, it wasn't Peter Pan. No, he's like, yeah, and you guys got a problem with Ray Gun. And then I was like, yeah, that has nothing to do with her. These dudes aren't out there threatening to sue people, taking their moves, my dude. And then he's like, let her try. It's not going to go anywhere. My opinion, if we want to be taken seriously, this isn't the way. And I was like, this ain't the Olympic stage. People are still allowed to have fun, just my opinion. There's a time to be serious and a time to enjoy the dance if that's when you want to have some fun. If you want to be serious 100% of the days dancing, then it's completely cool. I respect it. And then he responded with, hey, where's the rest of the comment at? Yeah, he's like, so do you value the culture more than the Olympics? Wait, so do you not value the culture more than the Olympics? What score did she get in the Olympics? I was like, dude, what are you talking about? I was like, she lost, and what's the point? I'm so confused. I was like, what are you trying to say? I could honestly care less to continue to talk about Ray Gun. We were talking about the video. Just say it flat out. You think these guys are disrespecting the culture. And then the final fucking comment is, I really don't have a point. I just like to disagree with people. It entertains me. It makes my workday go faster. That's your, like, that is the typical OG of the fucking community right now in the scene. There's if I had to sum up what like bitter old OGs in the community sound like, that is it. That is that comment right there. To be fair, it's a lot of trolls in the scene too, but that is a typical bitter old man in the scene. Especially coming from B-Boy World USA. I mean, B-Boy World was like really cool back in like 2003. What happened to B-Boy World? B-Boy World was like the shit. To be fair, I owe like a little bit to B-Boy World because like I grew up watching like clips off of their forum, but they like disappeared off the face of the earth because they were huge. They were like the only place to go. I should do like a podcast strictly on B-Boy World, the downfall of B-Boy World, because they're nowhere today. Well, that's sick. Yeah, Peter Pan is also I don't know. I don't know enough about that guy to really talk about him, but just knowing the whole situation with him and the reason he is definitely the person who was the last straw that broke for Silverback Open to be like, nah, we're not doing this shit anymore. I thought Peter Pan bought oh, did he? Peter Pan bought B-Boy World? No wonder why I don't fucking see it anywhere. Dude, that's wild if he bought B-Boy World. Is there like... Yeah, B-Boy World. There's bboy.org too. bboy.org was like... There was breakdance.com. That was definitely the first one I got. Then we had the freestyle session message boards. And then we had B-Boy World message boards. And also bboy.org message boards. But the B-Boy World message boards started to overtake the freestyle session message boards at some point. Hi, Dom. Good to see you in your stream. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Take it easy, Corona. Vince, what up, yo? I feel like B-Boy World could be easily bought. Yeah, I feel like they could. I feel like they could be bought. I mean, at the end of the day, I think B-Boy World was out for money and money itself, and that was it. They were out for money and clout before money and clout was even a thing in breaking. I mean, technically, money isn't really anything in breaking right now, still. So, I guess that kind of stumps everybody on that too. Yikes. Battleborn kids. Someone buying Strife could easily... Yeah, it could be easy. Yeah. I mean, Strife, definitely. The issue with that is Strife would need to... Well, I mean, Stance would need to make sure they have all their priorities set. And make sure... I think the thing about Stance is they're all also involved in the dance scene, where, like, if somebody bought them out, like... I don't know. That could be... That could be bad for them because they could kind of, like, lose track of what they're doing. I don't know. I feel like the difference between Strife and Stance was a big change because we went from, like, breaking heavy, fun community videos into just straight all-style dance battles. And I respect Daniel for, like, what he does. I mean, he does what he does, and, you know, he made Stance as big as it is. But I do miss the Strife days. B-Boy Victor said in an interview he wanted to create a breaking club in Florida. I mean, that would be sick. I mean, this also kind of ties into what I wanted to talk about this week, and Whoa, fake out. Talking about, like, breaking in business. I don't know if you guys saw this. Actually, while all this is going on... Okay, we can do something, because... As much as I want to watch the kids, I also want to check this out, too. How can I do this? Oh, I guess I can do it right here. Let me see if I can pull this up right here. Threads. I don't know if I even have this shit. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to find this. If I can find it, that'd be continue. Yeah. Continue. And I'm bringing this up because we're talking about breaking clubs. Apparently, there is a big difference between breaking clubs and studios, and let me put this. I gotta find his post. I don't know if any of you guys are on Threads. I barely go on Threads, but I go on it from time to time. And I recently saw Dizzy post something up. Okay, we're gonna read some of this stuff. Okay, so let's do this. All right, I'm gonna put this on pause real quick. We're gonna be able to watch that in the back. All right, so let's talk about this real quick. All right, it might take a little bit more than quickness. Here, I'll go back to this. Yeah, Disney Threads on Thread. Yeah. So, okay. I saw this post, right? And I'm like, I don't know if I'm the only way that I feel about it or something. How about Blue Sky? Dude, what is this Blue Sky shit I keep seeing? It's another thing I keep seeing about. Okay. So, no, Threads is Threads. It's like, if you guys don't know what Threads is, it's like it's Meta's version of X, right? Or Twitter. It's like the meta version of Twitter. So I was recently on here and I saw this post, right? And Dizzy, this is from Dizzy from the 15th, and he said, breaking clubs are... Wait. Yeah. Let me make sure all this stuff is here. So I'm gonna stop this. All right. So yeah, I was on Threads, and I'm just like randomly going around, and like I get like b-boy things that pop up because I don't really have like an algorithm thing popping around there. I'm pretty sure Dizzy Threads on Threads. I know. Yeah. So I'm on here like a couple days, no, probably like a couple weeks ago, and I see this post, and it's like, breaking clubs are the future. Every real legacy crew should build their own breaking club. If you need any help or advice, ask me anytime. Okay? I saw that one, and I was like, what? I was like, breaking club? I was like, as, you know, somebody from Lions of Zion, like, and my own crew, like, we never once really thought about having, like, a breaking club, right? Or I guess, like, a breaking studio or something, right? So it kind of got me interested, and I'm like, all right, let me, like, you know, I'll just pass it over. I'm not going to comment anything. I don't really care that much about it. And then a couple days later, he wrote another post up that said, I warned so many b-boy crews that if they don't turn their crew into a professional crew with a business model, especially without a plan to create a next generation, their crew would ultimately fade away. I wish I wasn't right. They're now gone. Their members now in other teams, and their crew exists in name only. Now, here's my discussion with you guys, or my question for you guys. Do you guys actually think, like, in order to... Okay, actually, I don't even... My bad, I just hit my mic. I don't even think I have, like, I don't even have a question about that. Like, I think in general, do you think, like, people are in this to make business plans or to like we have, like, I'm gonna say this right now, as a b-boy growing up, I never once thought to myself, like, I'm here to make sure my name and my crew will be remembered forever and ever and ever, and I need to make sure that I'm protecting. I don't know, just something about this, it just seems so... it's not cringy, but, like, weird, right? Like, I don't know. I think, like, just breaking to break and, like, being in a crew and, like, having your crew is, like, I think it's completely fine. Like, I don't care if people's names, like, go off of existence. I think because we're here for the moment, right? And, like, I don't need to keep hearing about, you know, we'll say people like Enemy Squad, right? Like, who cares if their name is, like, here only in name and, like, not in, like, the generations battling? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't think enough people really care about that to be, like, to be upset that their crew isn't, like, building new generations or something. Lions of Zion, I can tell you for right now, like we had a talk about this, and I talked about this on stream a while ago. Like, I don't think we really care about having a new generation if we're forced to build a new generation. I think building a business, a professional, whatever what do you call it? Yeah, whatever a professional crew is, like, I don't think everybody wants to do that. I don't think the end goal of breaking is to make a professional crew and a business out of your crew. At that point, you're literally almost changing the reason of what a real crew even is, right? Like just being honest. Go back here. Just being honest. Like, growing up, I was always told that having a crew meant like your family, right? And they're your brothers. They're the people that you were battling with. I don't really think you should feel forced to recruit to continue your name going on in breaking, right? Being part of the community is what keeps us part of the community. That doesn't mean we need to keep battling or recruiting kids just to enter the competitions. Is it like something cool to do? Yeah, of course. But like, do I need to like focus on recruiting kids that I'm not close with? The only reason I'm recruiting them is because they're good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's talking I know exactly. I'm going to continue on with that. I'm just talking about in general. He can talk about whatever he wants to talk about, as in what he did. But I think majority of people are not here to make business partners or whatever. It's not a crew. To me, recruiting kids because they're good only and to continue your name from going, to me, that's not a crew. To me, a crew is people that you grew up dancing with, that is your family, that are your brothers, that are your sisters, that are the closest to you. You guys have built the bond together to create this crew, right? I think a crew is much more than just, yo, you're pretty good, man. You're in the crew. Like, that's not a crew, that's a team. Like, that technically that's what we're doing at that point. You're making a team. That's not a crew. I think there's a big difference between a team and a crew. Check it, bro. I never thought b-boying was gonna be it. It's fun to do, but if b-boying actually ended up being my contribution to the world, I'd be disappointed. Our history is our legacy. Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. I get what he did with Dream Runners. Not only that, we'll get more into it once I read more, but like, I just think in general, like, I don't know why we're putting pressure, not even pressure, but like why we're trying to make it sound like I warned you guys and now you're all upset. Like, no, I don't think anybody is upset. Like, if people are upset, then yeah, maybe they should have looked at this from a business perspective and recruited kids. But like, most of us in the community, we break to break and we enter competitions. We make the crew because that's our family. And like that, especially with the LOZ guys, like the reason why we don't do this whole corny recruiting thing is because we're not going to put kids in the crew that we don't feel like we're comfortable with. Like, we're not just recruiting kids because they're good. Like, the only way you get into our crew is like if you are family with us. Like, you bond with us. You are going to dinners. You are going to family feast and family gatherings with everybody. This isn't a team of like, see you on Tuesday for the meetup. Like, no, this is we literally are best friends in and outside of breaking, So I think there's a big difference between a crew and a team. Now, I guess we can say that's like a breaking club in per se, but let's get back to what else he was talking about. Exactly. None of us are upset besides ones who are upset. So I don't know why I warned so many b-boy crews. I don't know who he warned, though. Modern competition crews will naturally recruit b-boys that elevate their crew. Yeah. I think that's where we're at today, and I think that's where, like, the evolution of... It's not even a crew at that point anymore. It's more of a team. Like, that's a team at this point. I can't even call it a real crew. I can call the original Jinjo members a crew, but what it turns into is a team. I think a crew can turn into a team. If you want to call it a team, it's cool. Do I consider it a real crew? Not so much. I think you're just calling it a crew to keep it hip-hop at that point, right? So, let's see, the next comment was... Dizzy, don't try to sell me on Cruise Breaking Club pipe dream. It won't work. That's in quotations. I guess somebody said that to him. Really? Tell that to Dream Runners, who has 5 profitable breaking clubs in 5 cities about to launch their 6th this year. Members with salaries and year-end bonuses crying from heartwarming video messages from their parents saying how proud they are from the following of Breaking Dreams. Yeah. Do I need to make a vlog of all the Dream Runners breaking clubs to Taiwan to prove it? And then I responded with something. What did I say? I said... Shit, wait, no, that is to see that. I said, I'm curious, a vlog would be cool to dive into. He said, for you, I'll make one, which I haven't seen yet. But, yeah. So I am curious on the, what I am curious on is how, okay, if Dream Runners can do it, right? From what Dizzy is saying, it's a, hey, this is the way to do it. Did you watch Studio Tour? Okay, no, I did watch the Studio Tour thing. And I think that's cool. I think it's cool as shit if you're out there as a business and you are having 6 studios. I think that's sick as shit. If that's sorry, my throat is dry. I think that's like sick as shit if you're like out there doing that, right? I think that's super dope. If your dream is to breakdance all your life and to have studios and to teach kids, that is super dope, and I'm super happy for all these guys. But I think, you know, when I am asking, like, hey, I'm curious about it, because I also ask, like, hey, I'm also, you know, it's not just me that's curious, but, like, I think other people, by the way, I'm not interested in opening up my own breaking club or a studio, but I think people should know if it is the way that he's talking about, like, guys, this is possible, you know? But I don't see it from anybody else. So what's everybody else missing? So I would like to see a vlog on how you made this be, right? Like, how is this possible? And like where, because especially in breaking, like I'm just being honest, not a lot of people talk about Dream Runners, all right? And nothing against these guys. I'm just saying, if there was somebody out there that was like super famous in the breaking community, I think like people I would hear about like every single day. It's rare that I hear about Dream Runners, and maybe my algorithm is just not there or something. But, and I do see like the little snips here and there, but having 6 breaking clubs, and it's profitable, and they have like bonuses and all this good stuff that's like so amazing. Why are we not talking about this more, you know, as breaking as a whole? Because we all know, maybe not me, but we all know there's a lot of people out there that want to do something like that. They want to build like breaking clubs or breaking studios. Dizzy said there are B-boys and B-girls who have money just waiting for the right moment to invest in breaking. But, like, Dizzy said there are B-boys and B-girls who have money. Yeah, I mean, everybody has, I mean, not everybody. People have money out there that are involved with breaking. But, I mean, let's take Silverback, for instance. Multi-billionaire guy who is throwing millions and millions of dollars into the community to help the community out with a stepping stone. And yet, we're still here, right? We're still in, I don't know. To me, same situation we've been in for the past decade now. Last time Dream Runners was relevant was when Hong Ten did an exhibition against the leader of... Yeah, that's what I thought as well. That's the last time I pretty much was sold on, like... Or not sold, but remember that Dream Runners... and I have seen them in the BC ones out in Taiwan as well. Again, nothing against them. I just don't hear a lot about them. But... You know, when we talk about, like, opening up studios and stuff, like, where do we, like, if it is possible, and it's made, like, the way that it's being talked about, as if, it's as if, like, Dizzy had all the problems solved already, and nobody's listening to him. So, I'm curious, just make a vlog, and let's find out how to do it. Because I also understand that being in Taiwan is completely different than being in USA. Or being in another country, and it's not as easy as people usually make it sound out to be. I know in USA, people usually end up with studios, and they end up not getting enough support out there. Studios don't last more than a couple of years. Now, if there's a way that secretly nobody knows in like the USA or like other countries, why are we not sharing this information with other people? Well, I can't say why are we not sharing it, because apparently he's telling everybody else. But like, who are you telling that you're warning everybody about, that, hey, you're going to lose or your crew name's gonna die besides the name itself. I mean, that's fine. If the name still lives on, I think that's the main goal of having a crew. I've been following it for years and it works. The problem is that Dizzy tarnished his rep when he defended legs, so no one pays attention to it. Yeah, but okay, take that whole leg situation out, right? Take it out to the side. Even if it's been going on for years, like, people are paying attention in some way. I mean, let's be honest, like, legs kind of still has a platform in some way, right? But like, this whole situation is like, I don't know. I just feel like it should be blown up more than it is, right? Let's continue reading the other stuff. So then it was like a day later. He's like, I'm planning to make a film, a vlog, about Dream Runners breaking clubs across Taiwan. But for the sake of not doing a repeat video, here is a vlog of the very first breaking club in Chiai City, a friend film. Sorry, I butchered that name. I'm just trying to freeball this right now. Enough to do, or do I need to film more? And then I responded with, I think a deep dive into the journey on having 5 studios for them, how successful it is, what it took to get there would be dope. I'm saying this only to spread how this could be done for other dancers in the community to see how easy, hard this would be depending on the country, budget, etc. I would definitely cover it in one of my podcasts. Super interesting, right? So I am curious on, he had a bunch of vlogs on it under a series, The Plan. Yeah, but wasn't the plan supposed to be a big building that he's supposed to, like, house b-boys in or something? Wasn't that the plan? That was the original plan, wasn't it? Or are we changing plans now? Now I'm curious because I think that was one of the original plans was, hey, I'm gonna have a b-boy house. Right? I think that's what it was to have like a big b-boy house. But then now it's just a breaking club, which Dizzy also planning to do like a seminar for b-boy investors, organizers, where they share ideas and they plan for the future of breaking. I'd be interested in that. I'm kind of curious on that conversation. That's gonna have a lot of opinions there. I hope it's live streamed. Like, there are so many people that it comes from, like, time to time again, where, like, I can't even say it. It's like every other day I hear about. I think he went rogue. Any other day, I feel like somebody is either in the comments or messaging me or talking about plans for the future with breaking. And 50% of these plans or comments that they're talking about the future of breaking have already happened. Maybe it's going to be different now because we are in 2025, but I will say there's a lot of shit that has already gone through the pipeline of breaking that from when I started to where we're at today, people can make these, oh, well, breaking just hasn't been through this yet, or breaking hasn't done this yet. Oh, imagine if breaking does this. That would be insane. But, like, breaking has tried a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't know about yet to try to push it into, I don't know, I guess you can say more of a limelight situation of, like, media. Because, like, let's be honest. We were in breaking and, we were in the Olympics and, like, that's as big as we were getting at this point, right? The Olympics, all eyes were on us. And where are we at right now? I know the Olympics were only a couple months ago, but, like, do we think it made an impact on breaking, like, positively? Like, do you guys go to jams and you're like, holy shit, look at all the new breakers that are here now? The idea was for each city to have a club similar to sports teams. Yeah. That was it. Yeah. You know what else? Somebody also tried to do this, but with colleges, I think. And I think that might still be going on. Is that the Breaks U Jam? That might be still something similar, right? With all the colleges that are involved. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, they're still doing kids battle stuff. But yeah, I think they talked about doing like a college circuit type of. Well, I think that is the Breaks U Jam. That's the college circuit stuff. But like, I think it would be cool if you could do like college teams where like a lot of people talk about this, where you actually have a team. You guys have like the NCBA. Yeah. Cypher. Oh, what up? I don't know if that's you, Mario, over there, but what's up, baby boy? But yeah, NCBA. Yeah. But yeah, I think all that. I think that would be super sick, right? I know some people are like against it because it's not this like raw version of like breaking, but fuck it, man. Like, oh yeah. But like, it's 2025, man. Like again, like I said earlier tonight, I'm kind of like looking more towards the future than I am looking towards the past. Kind of getting exhausted of all the old people in the community just putting everything fucking down. And maybe we need to do that, right? Like maybe that needs to happen. What year did you think of breaking at its most peak in terms of media? I don't know. I don't know. I think we're like plateaued with media right now, and I'm only saying that just because, like, how much bigger can we get besides, we got like movies like Battle of the Year that came out, like. How much shoving of breaking and outside faces do we need to do in order to be like, got him? Because I don't think we can do any more, right? Like, we've come out with movies. We've come out with, we do streaming on YouTube with events. Like, Strife or Stance was on Joe Rogan, right? Like, the most popular fucking podcast. We got breaking in the Olympics. Like, how much more do we need to shove in people's faces for somebody to be like, oh shit, Breakin' is a hit? Because I don't really think it's gonna happen. Just gonna be honest. I mean, not that it's not gonna happen. I'm sure it's gonna happen at some point. I'm trying to catch up on all you guys. This, how do you feel about his emphasis was on gaining loyal fans through the city pride? I don't know if Philly wants to like Philly have a breaking team, dude. I don't even know if that's possible here. And that's what I mean by like, there's possibility in Taiwan. Things are completely different, and city pride might be completely different with breaking out there. The culture differences between Taiwan and someplace like, I don't know, Philadelphia, a little bit of a difference there. The Lord Jamar situation is crazy. Yeah, I mean, even that, like, the whole like, oh, breaking isn't part of hip hop. Like, again, like, dude, I don't care. Say whatever you gotta say, man. Like, at the end of the day, breaking is still a part of hip hop. Like, we can make as much clips or fucking shit on it as we want to, but like, let's be honest, he's probably not the only person who thinks that. It's probably more true than him just saying. There's probably more people out there that say it, but we're still here, right? It's not like breaking the next day was like, fuck, you said it. Well, I guess we're not hip hop anymore. Which, at the end of the day, would it really change anything? Like, if breaking was taken out of hip hop by, I don't know, the god of hip hop, okay, Cool Herc was like, guys, breaking is no longer part of hip hop, I'd be like, all right, see you at the next jam, right? It's not like it would change anything. I think that feels easy. Wait, I'm so excited to see. Thomas said he wants to bring Battle of the Year to USA. Like, the actual big event? Dude, when Battle of the Year was Battle of the Year and it was held in the fucking stadiums in Germany in like 99, 2000 to like 2000 and what, like 11 or 12 or like something like that, or like even, I don't know. Before it was being held in like a mall and stuff. Them jams were, well, I guess it's still held in a big stadium type place, right? 99 and 2000 was wild though. It was like a football stadium filled with people to come watch a breakdance competition / show. That was fucking wild. That is sick. Like, I think that is dope. I don't know if we'll get that in USA. I don't think there's enough people in like that. I mean, let's just say this. Battle of the Year USA has happened before, and it's never been that big. Now, the main Battle of the Year, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be that much of a difference, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a difference, being honest. It feels easy for breaking to be something big if someone reacts to it Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Uh, Well, I mean, we saw the reaction of people reacting to the Olympics and breaking, but it just ended up with breaking looking kind of like a joke. So I guess it didn't really help us in the long run. I think that's what makes breaking kind of special. Yeah, when I bring up breaking to people, they think I'm stuck in the '80s. Yeah, me too. In a sense, I think I can't say everybody, but I think a good amount of people are like, people are still breakdancing? Like, even with the exposure that breakdancing has gotten within the past couple of years. Difference is regular people here don't care about breaking. They know what it is, but they think it's cringe. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Ain't no Hannibals in Taiwan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Breaking is like a child, and hip hop is the mother. Boom, best analogy. When I bring up breaking to people, they think, yeah, Kai sent and I Show Speed loves breaking. I remember seeing just some ideas. I mean, that'd be cool to like do something with them guys, but like, what are we gonna do as b-boys? It's like with Kai, right? Like, what am I gonna go to his house and breakdance in his like in his basement? But like even that, right? Say I went on Kai, right? I went on his like Twitch and was like, I braked or something, right? Would that be enough to get people interested in breaking, right? Maybe talking about it a little bit might get people interested in a way, but I don't think it would make people start breaking. I think there's a lot more to breaking than people really want to even dig into, right? They see breaking for what it is on the outside, and for what they see on the outside is we are still like, they think about 1980s tracksuit, cardboard on the floor, breaking on the street. And I think like, oh yeah, he did Jabberwocky stuff. That's right. Kid Raised? Who's Kid Raised? I don't know who that is. My bad. If but I don't know. They should have host BC1 New York City server. I mean, that'd be kind of fucking cool, to be honest, to get like views on it. You could fucking do it. Oh, Kid Rainin'. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that actually might be better, especially to get the kids involved in it. But also there needs to be this like weird explanation of like what breaking actually is today versus like what it was and what the most of the public view it, right? People can watch the Olympics, but they don't know the culture of breaking itself still, right? Shit, when you watch the Olympics, you see, I mean, you know who we see all the time, right? Like, and then they point out her funny outfit too, right? And that's what breaking was known for. It was like, it's still known for like 1980s funny looking outfits, people spinning on their backs, right? People being weird, right? And like, it's not like that. Like, breaking's full of fucking fashion. Breaking is full of fucking style. Like, but people don't know about it because they don't really ever take the interest to deep dive into it, because there's nothing really ever out there for them to want to take the deep dive into it. So yeah, maybe something like Kai Cent or some popular streamers need to kind of tackle it to get view and eyes on it. Honestly, it's probably the best idea. I don't know culture of bobsledding, and I'm Jamaican. But yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know how they would go about doing that, but yeah, I mean, backspin has to be the most iconic move. Backspin or headspin? I think headspin. Headspin is definitely the one that, like, when I'm at work, they're like, oh, can you spin on your head? That's like the ultimate. If I tell somebody I break, the ultimate is, can you spin on your head? Ain't no ice sports in the islands. Off topic, but is it true Legs invented swipes? He invented windmills. I know that. Right? Or is my fucking history wrong? Dude, I don't know at this point anymore. I'm going to be completely honest. I feel like every other year I hear some new history or conspiracy theories that have come out where, like, oh, no, actually it was this guy named Cuckoo Kaka that lived in blah, 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 and invented blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't know anything. I don't even know what the fuck that move is. You're right. It's definitely headspin. Yeah, headspin. Okay, I think that battles. Well, no, I think they have a Seven of Smoke to watch too. So Kids battle's over. Here, who won? Oh, wait, we're still on Disney's site. Let me get this off. Ah, shit. I stopped this. Live. My bad. Here. Back up. Here we go. We'll watch this part. I'll give whoever won some shine. Ooh, the big checks. Good job. Good support, guys. Nobody's upset. We're handling it. That's it. That's right. Yeah, see? That's what I like to see, guys. They're more adult than the adults are. No spilled water on the floor. Everything's fine, dude. Everything's all good. We're all gravy with it. I had a rough day. I'm just glad I'm having fun. I'll see you soon. Oh, peace out, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just waiting to watch the Ryan exhibition battle. Yeah, me too. I'm just waiting on that too. I mean, Squadron's also in the top, so I want to see them too. Courage, what up, yo? Doms, did you see the post about B-Boy Danny Dan? Yeah, I did see about that. We talked about, well, me and a couple like content creators talked about like the situation, and you know, I'm just gonna be honest. Anytime something like that comes up, the reason why I don't speak on a lot of that stuff is because this is not above my pay grade. It's over the line of what I'm talking about. That most likely could go to court, and I have no say into people's personal lives on that level, where I'm not going to bring myself into it. I'm not going to bring them into it. Allegations are allegations. While I'm not saying what is said is not true or is true, I can't say anything about it, right? I'm here to talk about breaking. I'm here to talk with the community. But when things are said like that, it's over the line for me to talk about because it is on a whole different aspect to me to talk about. I'm just trying to stay away from the whole situations, legal situation type thing. So, yeah, anytime that kind of situation stuff comes up, me and a lot of other content creators kind of, we watch it. Now, if stuff comes out where it's like proven and facts are kind of shown out and things are settled in court and whatnot, then yeah, I'll probably, I could probably talk about it, but nothing besides that. And that's just, that's just something that I've always been about. Glide explained to me years ago he created windmills, and honestly, I believe him based on the explanation. So you're saying Glide created windmills? See, now I don't know. Now I'm just confused. Wait, so Glide created windmills? Or you're saying he told you Legs created windmills? Okay, they're still talking with the kids back there. I'll turn it back on once they do like 7 to Smoke or something. We can watch through that too. Kurt Rage. No fist fighting. Yeah. I mean, fist fighting at jams is like, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen like fist fights anymore. So if Glide created windmills, then my history is all messed up to them. History books are messed up to them because we all know that the history books say that Legs also created windmills. Dude, but this is what I mean. Like, I can't even go around being accurate when trying to teach shit. Like, if I'm trying to teach and I tell people, this is the issue that also comes up when you're trying to be like a little bit more like, in a professional field of like teaching people, and you're like, here's some history and here's some background knowledge of this breaking move. Blah, blah, blah created this move. And right away, I'm already incorrect probably. So like, it's demotivating to teach You know, I think Why Not said it the best when I was talking to him, and he's just like, you know, you just got to explain that, like, hey, this is the way that I know it, and it is what it is. You know, like it's not written down in history. We don't have history books of breaking. Like nobody was there to document the first windmill that was ever done or the first head spin that was ever done. Now I know we can go back into like, you know, 1498. Here's a clip of Charlie the Clown doing a head spin before every single person did it. Like, I get it. Like, yeah, there's somebody doing it before them, but who is bringing it into breaking, right? Who is spinning it to put it into breaking, right? And better news, Flu dropped a documentary on Megas. Yeah, I saw. I didn't watch the full thing yet, but I did see that he posted it up. I was gonna planning on watching the full thing. I did see some of the clips from it though. Dude, he's still so like, he was way ahead of his time. Continue backspins. Continuous backspins is what Legs created, according. Oh. Icy Ice has to be the most sick move created. I do like the Icy Ice. It is a very sick move. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah. I learned my B-Boy history in B-Boy Planet. Oh, the movie? The movie that they came out with? Yo, that was on Netflix, wasn't it? That was like a Netflix movie? I remember when people were talking about, like, is the doc on YouTube? Yeah, the documentary for Migas is on YouTube. Thunder Flu's, I think it's Flu's YouTube page. Kurt, if you have it, you can post it in the chat for people to see. I'm not exactly here. Let me see if I can see it real quick. I will go to the actual page and show you guys. Are you guys just making me type this in so you can... so you don't have to look for this? You guys are just lazy? All you gotta do is type in B-Boy Migas documentary. Here, let me put this over here. Alright. Here. Let me take this. Copy. Oh, you fuck. I can't type in here. Okay, so... so, you guys are gonna go to Leo's page, which his name is Leo Caron. That's his name. You're gonna have to go to it and find it yourselves because I can't link it right now because my chat's not set up for me to type in right now. Go to his page and the documentary is up there. It is a 23-minute long documentary, and Migas is a monster. There's a lot of sick ass footage, old footage from this dude, like way ahead of his level or way ahead of his time. What do you think of BC1 All Stars? I don't know. I think they're BC1 All Stars. There's nothing really. I have nothing against the guys. I think, you know, it's a Red Bull team. I think they're all, you know, they've won BC1s, or I can't say all the Red Bull BC1 All Stars are like cool. I think there's a couple of them guys that I'm like, how'd they get on the team? I mean, to be fair, we all there are some people on that team that I'm like, huh? Like, we can be honest. We all can be honest. Pellegrino never won a BC1. How'd the guy get on the team, right? Is it just me? Am I the only one who's like, how'd this guy get on the team? Or are we all in a collective agreement that we don't know how he got on the team? Like, is he that dope? Was he that dope that he was on the team? Because I was always just kind of like confused on how. Sorry, I'm not going to play this whole thing because I'm waiting for the Full Force thing to come on. But this is something we could probably watch on a stream later this week. But this has a lot of old, like practice footage from him. Dude, the guy was just such on, like, another level. Yeah. Good. Well, you know what? If you knew I was thinking about it, then you think so, too. You think the same exact thing. Oh, look, Dizzy. How about Seiko? No, I think Seiko was like a super good powerhead, but I am kind of curious on how he did make it to the team. Because he never won. He's just good powerhead, you know? Yeah, the old footage is super crazy. Actually, okay, they're about to... I do want to watch this other stuff, too. I'm going to save this because I actually do want to watch this in full. So I am going to save this Migas documentary. I'm going to watch this probably. Because I am interested in the history between, like, you know, Boogie Brats and, like, Dizzy. And, like... Because this is another thing where, like, we grew up, like... Especially someone, like, my generation, like, we grew up, like, knowing, like, there was, like, this weird beef between Dizzy and Migas. And, like, people talking about biting footwork back and forth. And, like... That's stuff that, like, you know, I'm not just me, but I think, like, people from my generation, like, really, we didn't really talk to all these people about it, so we're very curious on the subject at hand. So, yeah, I am probably going to end up watching that. Is this, wait, is this, like, hold on, my bad. I'm trying to see, this isn't even, like, breaking. I think it's, like, all style dancing. And if that's the case, I guess we have some more time to... Here. Also, I don't want to talk over Migas, too. I would watch it, but I don't want to talk over him. So I'll just keep that on in the background for now. We'll watch that documentary on another stream later this week. That will be less of me talking and more of just watching. Man, how long is this event going to be? This is kind of what I was afraid of. B-Boy Issei banished from Red Bull. No, I think he's back now. I think they... Not back, but I think he... They like, accepted him to be in, like, the lineup again. Dude, this... I can't even watch it. I'm gonna get striked for watching it. 1 year, I think it was, like, 2020 or something, or 2021, and they were going through, like, the whole entire list of, like, the BC1 champions, and then when I got the Issei's year, they just fucking skipped him. Like, come on, you can't be that butthurt about Issei leaving your squad to, like, take him out of the entire fucking lineup of winner. Just say that he won. It's not like you can erase the history of BC1. Issei was too busy with D-League. Yo, D-League is the shit, though. Like, I watch Mako all the time and, like, his clips from D-League, and... Yo, that actually is, like, super dope to watch. Yeah, wasn't the Kosei Rocks thing? Them guys? Which is, like, kind of stupid. Yeah. Kosei 8 Rocks. Oh, this is like a... Oh, I think the Seven of Smoke is... man, I think Seven of Smoke is an all-styles battle. That makes sense. Which I'm fine with, because watching Seven of Styles... Or Seven of Styles. Seven of Smoke... Seven of Styles. Yeah, Open Styles. Okay. So, it's a Seven of Smoke Open Styles battle, meaning after this is the normal B-Boy battles. Yeah, they won the championship. Ah, that's sick. Yeah, the D-League shit is super dope. I like how it's, like, very, like, team-based, like, it's something fun. It makes it fun to watch, like, a dancing show. Like, I don't know if you guys ever remember dance... We can watch some of this. I don't know if I'm gonna get... Shit, maybe I can't watch it. Nah, I'm not gonna watch it. I'll save it for another stream. There's this dance called... There's a show called Dance Shampoo. I might be able to show you guys at least a clip of it. I grew up watching this shit too. Fucking super sick dancing show. Dance Shampoo. Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't Shampoo. Maybe it was Ah, shit. What the fuck was it? Dance... Oh, man, the internet has changed so much. I used to be able to find it so easily, but I haven't looked for it in such a long time. Ah, Super Shampoo. Yeah. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys know the show too. Dude, what a fucking sick show. Let me... I feel like doing a stream on this shit too, but I think I will get in trouble because it was like on it was on television, and I don't think I can be streaming it. All right, we can watch like a clip of it. I'm hoping it will be good enough that I don't think they can. I don't think they're gonna strike me for it. It's just one show. Let me find something good. Do you know why Japan's dance team is so big compared to other countries? I don't know. I just feel like they have a very big interest in I can't even say just dance. I think in general just Japan art-wise is it's just very big into like the art aspect of just doing art. Just very creative, right? And I think dancing is like very big into the creativity scene of art. Is he on the All-Stars team or just sponsored by Rebel? Nah, Issei I think is like done. I don't think Issei's even on the Rebel team anymore. I think Issei's just done. He's done with both. Locking special. Dude, yeah, they used to have like locking specials. Dude. This show was the shit, man. I spent hours and hours and hours online, like on YouTube. And this one I had like, I don't know, like 56K. Well, it wasn't 56K modem. No, I think it was like, what was the one after that? DSL or something? Cable modem? Whatever the next speed up from that was, where I can like watch like at least at a decent speed. Yeah, I just spent hours watching these clips. I think I'm not gonna let you go tomorrow night at wait. The art of art. I think I'm not gonna let tomorrow night at work. Also drinking, so yeah, it's funny. Tom, my dude. Okay. I'll play one little thing just so you guys have an idea of what it looked like. I'm not playing the music though. The music is definitely gonna get me kicked out of here. So, this is what the show used to look like. I'm gonna skip around because if I keep it on, I'm gonna get screwed. But yeah, this is what the show was. I'm gonna like try to find out if I can like stream this within the next couple days, because we can like watch like some shit on it. Japan colleges have dance club scenes in genre every year. They do showcases and school festivals. I wish it has. Yeah, I mean it's super sick. I always drop in if I can when you stream. You dueling? Dueling? What the hell you mean? What are you talking about dueling? But anyways, yeah, so these are okay, so this isn't the best representation of the dancing. But they have like all types of dancers come on their show. And dude, no, I'm telling you, the show is like, they have like showcases for like really good dancers. And like they have yeah. I'm on, I don't know if I'm on, yeah, I should be doing both. But I'm more focused on YouTube right now. But let me, oh god, okay, this clip is not good. Let me let me find something better for you than this goddamn clip. Here, I'll find you like something. There's this like girl named Strong Machine. Strong Machine was like the shit. Strong Machine dance shampoo. No. I got another one for you. Hold on. Okay. I forget the name of this guy. He used to wear these like glasses. And shampoo. Okay. Also, these guys, Yumin. I don't know if like you guys know who this group named Yumin is, but they had full on b-boy battles. Yeah, they did. They had legit just full on b-boy battles. Killy from Yumin. Yo, yeah, dude. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's funny. I was just saying Yumin, and I just read your comment about Yumin. Let's see. Super shampoo. Okay. Oh yeah, they even had like dude, hold on. They even had Omarion here, dude. Dude, Omarion was in the audience. Now, okay, like these were like cool to see, like they would have like this whole like big dance-off section and stuff in it. But like, let me just find you like the shows. I just wanted to show you guys when Omarion was there. Just show you it was legit and like famous people. Yeah, it's legit. Omarion was there. Yeah. Okay. Dude, there is this. I don't know the name of this guy. I forget his name. If any of you guys remember, because it seems like some of you guys remembered this show. There's a guy that used to wear these like bug glasses, and he had this like wild fucking hair, and he was a popper, and he did like the same popping routine every damn time he was on the show. I was like, yo, why does everybody love this guy so much? Japanese girl robot dancer. Yeah, that's Strong Machine. Yeah. Here, yeah, Strong Machine. Let me see if I can find her. Strong Machine's somebody else, but she was super dope. So Strong Machine. I found him. Okay. So here's this guy. Yeah. Oh, this might be like the whole episode. We're gonna have to skip through. Okay. Here, let's turn this down. Turn this up. Okay. Oh, b-boying. Oh yeah, it's b-boy battles. That's Taisuke and Taisuke's brother, I think. Man, they had... Guys, also, this is from, like, 2004. This is a long time ago. Also, I gotta go because, not gotta go. I gotta get off of this track. I gotta be off these tracks, too. Oh, these are, like, the human guys. Oh, this is, like, the special. America just hates breakdancing, man, I swear. Yeah, because, dude, Japan rolled with this show for a long time. Ooh, Spartanic Rockers, yo! If you guys don't know who Spartanic Rockers are, they're a legendary, like, Japan b-boy crew. Dude, why can't we have this stuff? Alright, I'm definitely gonna hit this shit. Sorry, I gotta keep going on this because I'm definitely gonna get hit. Oh, there he is. Kazoa. This guy, dude. Dude, actually, all these guys. What's this video called? This crazy quality compared to what I've seen. These, I think this was like, so... I'll show you where this is uploaded as soon as I'm done with this one. All these guys I grew up, like, watching on, like, yo, these guys are fucking ridiculous. Now, I don't know... Dude, I hope this shit doesn't get hit with a strike because I'm watching it. Because I do want to show this, like, if you guys do have free time, go search this show up. Because there's a lot of dope shit within this show. Let me keep skipping a little bit. I want to get to... This guy was amazing. I follow him on Instagram. But, like, super hilarious. All of his, like, solos that he did was, like, super fucking sick. We have America's Best Dance Crew, so you think you could dance 360, but... Yeah, that's true. No, I liked this show 10 times more than America's Best Dance Crew. Because this showed, like, legit dancers solo-wise, like, just, like, how dope some of these people were. Dude, this fucking dude. The crowd loved this man. You know what? This is actually... You're getting close. Like, if there was a battle section of this, this would be like Buster Groove, the live-action television show. Oh, that move, that move. Everybody loved that move. Okay. I gotta get off of that before stuff starts going off with, They're still doing all styles too, so we're good. Anyways, yeah, if you guys do get time, look for... Oh, shit, my bad. Let me show you what channel that was. This is the name of the channel. It's fuck012044444444. Now, hey, they got a lot of comments on this too. Yeah, there is a channel right there. If you guys want to go check it out. I'm sure they have like all... Let's actually check it out. Let's see what they have on here. Yeah. Dude, these people... Dude, this is so like feel good, like... Yeah, they used to have just like big ass dance battle. Okay, we're done. Yeah, I mean, I'll find out if I can watch that without getting striked. If I can watch it without getting striked, I'll do a whole stream about that show. That shit is like, that was like one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid. And they're still doing all styles right now. Good. It was good to talk about that on the side. But yeah. That whole like series was super dope. I don't know whatever happened to it. I never like even looked into like the history of that show about like what, like the reasoning of why it was like shut off. And if I can stream it, I'll look more into it and talk about it a little bit more. How many fours? Shit, my bad. I closed off here. Let me go back into my... Here, I'll tell you. Give me 2 seconds. I would send it in here. Actually, I think I might be able to do that. Give me 2 seconds. I'll just send you the link in here. I'll just get myself in here. Usually, I'm able to type in my OBS, but I can't do it right now because of I just set up my new camera a different way and all my shit differently. So, give me 2 seconds, and I will give you a link. Top 9 actually showed up in that show. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did invite like people out there from time to time, right? I think, wasn't Beyonce out there at some point? Maybe she was just watching. So there was a lot of famous people out there. Here's what I'm gonna do. We go to my channel. Where's my live at? I'm just gonna go into here. Where's my chat? Oh, okay. There we go. Here. Enjoy. Wait, that might not be it. I don't want to send you the wrong thing. Copy. There you are. That's the link. Enjoy. Bro, I was totally on that show. Wait, no you weren't. You were on that show? Proof or it didn't happen. I don't want to hear this bullshit. You were like dancing on the show? If you were dancing on the show, please send a fucking link. I'll believe it when I see it. Alright, close out of this. Get back to this. Okay. I don't know how much longer they're going to be on this all-style. That's another thing. 7 Smokes will take 30 minutes, might take fucking 5 hours. Especially on all-styles battle. We could be here for days. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jesus Christ. Man, Japan is like, they were living in the future when we were like... They just care more about dancing in general. I think they just have more respect for like certain cultures in general. I definitely was not on that show. Yeah, that's what I thought. When I was younger, I was like, yo, I'll be honest. If I had a chance to be in BC1 or to be part of that show, I think I would have rather been part of that show. Not gonna lie. I really wanted to be on that show when I was a kid. It was a goal of mine to like try to make it out there on this. I was like, yo, I gotta be on the show full of like full dancers. How sick would that be? I actually no, 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 no. It was something else. I saw Usui Kikaku was on like TV one day. Like they were highlighted on a show, and they had like while the show was going on, like they had a comment from like Casper that he commented on the Usui one of the I think it was like the first video that Usui came out with all the like the moves were like named after like random things, and like Casper commented on it, and I think the television show in Japan was showing like because the Usui guys were doing a live performance, and then like on the screen popped up like a little picture of Casper and like his comment like underneath of it. All jokes aside, Japan really is in the moment, and these types of shows are a prime example. Yeah, 100%. I will 100% agree. I think that's like what also USA. I don't think USA finds a, I don't know. I think also, yeah, part of it is like a market for dancing, and like, I think we talk about this from time to time, like where we talking about how marketable breaking is for like sponsors and just like things in the US. I think breaking is looked upon very differently in Japan in general than it is in USA. Now, when we think about breaking in USA, you know, when breaking was involved in the Olympics, they're going to be involved in the Olympics, the 2024 Olympics. Most of the comments in there were people saying, "Oh my God, breakdancing? Like, what is this? A joke? Oh, what do we put? What are we back in the 80s? Who's putting breakdancing in this in the Olympics with all these professional sports?" Right? That's how America sees breaking. I'm just being honest. Majority of America sees breaking like that. I'm not saying everybody, so you guys don't get mad about that. But I am saying majority. If I'm to talk to like people were saying in the chat earlier today, like, oh, people ask me, like the ultimate move is a head spin, right? Nobody really dives into breaking. Nobody really knows anything about breaking besides the tracksuits and spinning on your back or spinning on your head, right? I think in Japan, there's a lot more deep diving that goes into stuff, and they just have a different respect for breaking than we do in the States. Everywhere I looked, on every platform was a million normies talking shit, all ages and races. I was yeah. That's exactly what it is. I feel you. The other countries tend to harp on these trends longer than America. Yeah, I mean, I think my first like shock of it was going to Bulgaria in like 2005 or something. I went out to Bulgaria to judge, and while I was out there, we were judging this big, it was a big festival, and like Dougie Fresh was there, and all these known hip hop heads were out there, and I was like, yo, this is amazing. Like, I'm so surprised USA never does this stuff. And, I was just basically explained to, like, when I was younger, like, hey, our government views hip hop in a complete different light than USA, and anytime that I was ever out of the country, anytime I went to France and the big shows and like hearing how the city was funding the event, that never happens here. Like, maybe it does, but like it's so fucking rare for a city to fund a breakdancing event or anything involved with like hip hop. And I think that's just how it's always been in the States. I think that's always how it's gonna be. I think we can hope to get USA. I think that should be a goal for breakers in mind, is to get USA's respect into breaking. But I think with the Olympics, we just set ourselves back. I think maybe more eyes are on breaking, but with the outlook that it came upon, we still look like a joke at the end of the day, right? And I think if you were to bring it up to an investor to be like, hey, I'm thinking about having a jam, looking for sponsorship. Are you interested in, investing into helping me throw this jam? The first thing they're going to think about is probably the Olympics, because of how big it was, and the after effect of the Olympics of how it looked, right? And we all know the one name that pops up in everybody's head when we think about the Olympics, and one woman did. That's what I mean. I think everybody else held it down. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm talking about. Nothing against anybody else, but the way that it looks, and whether it was one woman or not, that's the way breaking looks, right? That's what was highlighted out of the Olympics. Would I have hoped it to have been Phil Wizard winning the Olympics? Of course. I think all the B-boys would have liked that, or all the B-boys and B-girls would have liked that, or like Ami to be shined out, or like India to be shined on. But the reality is, it didn't, you know? And this is just the way the world is today and what is popular on social media. And social media just kind of happened to shine the most ridiculous bullshit in the entire Olympics, and that's what shined the most, I think. Which sucks, but yeah, I think there will be more opportunities. I think that was a big opportunity that was missed, but I think there will be big opportunities. Okay, so I think this is almost over. The entire American population ran with the troll narrative, ate that shit up, no respect for our own culture. That was embarrassing. 100%. I mean, that's just what it is. And it's done. It's over with. The only thing you can do now is try to clean up the mess. It's, you know, and not trying to sound like an asshole, but there's a mess to be cleaned up, and it needs to be cleaned up, you know. Now you just got to think about ways to make breaking cool. And, you know, like we were talking about earlier, like, okay, you got to connect with like the youth a little bit more. Ways to connect with the youth. Get involved with things that the youth are involved with, right? Streaming is something big nowadays. Like TikTok. Fuck it. By the way, I don't use TikTok. I'm not on TikTok. I have nothing with TikTok. But TikTok is big today. You know, getting any of these social media platforms involved in it, I think it's a good idea. You know, as much as like breaking is like, oh, we want to stay under, we got to be underground, we got to be raw. Well, we can't really be stingy on shit, right? If we want to be known, if we want to make money off of this, then you're going to have to go into ways to get popular, right? Or to get, you know, the word out that breaking is not some joke, right? That was shined on to be due to the Olympics. And with doing that, yeah, you got to jump on board with like the shit that people are doing today. And streaming is something huge that people do today, you know? Streamers are big. Like, you can view them, you can talk with them anywhere. You can be on the road and just listen to podcasts on your way to work, on your way home from work, if you're going out somewhere. You know, it's just there now. And that's just what's popular. And I think breaking hasn't really fed into that aspect yet. I don't trust flat earthers. I didn't talk about. I'm not saying all streamers we should be talking about. Fam, when is the full force b-boy battle is happening? Damn, not yet. I'll tell you that much. I think they're just finishing up with that. Breaking just a side piece right now. It is. Wait, is this like a battle or like? Cause no. They're still in the seventh smoke. I just saw that other guy go out. It's fine. Yeah, we're just waiting on that shit. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming. I have like nothing else to do, so I'll keep going. Unless breaking gets extremely boring, then I'll get off. But I'm here for the long ride tonight. And they're still doing all styles. All styles, baby. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, some people just want to watch all styles, man. I mean, we are here for the b-boy stuff, but I know people do enjoy to watch the all styles. With your interest in SF, have you ever dived into other styles? Yeah, I mean, when I was growing up, like, I dived into everything. I mean, to be honest, a lot of moves that I created are from other styles. Like, there's a lot of popping moves I took that, you know, again, this is like something that people gotta... Guys, I'll get to your question in a second. I think, the good thing about breaking is, like, we can mix styles up in breaking, right? As long as we're putting, like, a breaking twist to it. But we can take from other styles, too. And I think a lot of people never really reached out, or at least in my head at the time when I was, like, creating a lot of people, there's so many missed moves in, like, popping and locking that, like, people just weren't doing, right? Or like at least taking inspirations from. It's like, yeah, maybe popping and locking are different dance styles, but so is like salsa. You know, people took salsa moves and put it into and put a breaking spin on it, right? And I said, okay, well, you know, I like to pop, I like to lock, right? Because like it was something I did on the side for fun. Why not take some of these moves and like add them into breaking? So like I would get into a footwork position and just do some popping moves or do some locking moves. And from what I was thinking and the way that it came out was kind of, it came out completely different, but what I was thinking, or it came out completely different from what I was thinking, basically, right? But the move came out different, and it was different enough to make it its own move, right? And so yeah, I mean, I think you should always dabble in like other sorts of styles. Like, it's a good idea to not just break and to not just do what is being taught to you. It's always good to take inspiration from like other dance styles and like popping and locking and even house. I mean, shit, me and Flexum like entered the house battles in Chicago, which was like the mecca of like house at the time for like City vs City in like 2001 or like 2003 or something. And like we made it to like top 16, you know? Like we like I did dance in like a bunch of other styles as well. But yeah, it's always good to get into like other styles. Top. Wait. Who's my top b-boys of what? Like all time or like just now? Favorite b-boys right now? I don't know, dude. There's a lot of b-boys out there. I like watching b-boys for different reasons, right? I guess people that are on my radar that I enjoy seeing. I think Jordy from Style Invaders has a very weird, different like style to him that I enjoy watching. Now, Rob is super dope. I mean, the Style Invader guys in general are super dope. I just think lately Jordy has been on like a fucking tear. Like I watch him at Unbreakable, I think, and he lost against Rockstraight in the finals. But like the dude was like on another. I think there's something about like seeing him now versus like maybe like a couple years ago. Like he looks like he has like a bigger like boost of like confidence to his dancing that like I'm interested in like seeing his battles right now. So like I think Jordy is like super dope right now. I mean, I'm very curious on like you know, I mean, if we're talking about like every b-boy, like all b-boys, and this is seems like it's over. So, if we're talking about like all b-boys, not just like big name b-boys, I also find myself like watching like seeing like the kids in like USA and like seeing like people coming up. I think Kalani from the West Coast right now is like super dope. I think he's like a good like if I can say even up and comer, but I think he has potential to be like a real threat within like I guess like within a couple of years. Like I mean he's already a real threat now, but he has a good idea of like the package of put together for like competition wise, right? But I think he's like another person on my radar that I'm like probably very soon he's gonna start like ripping it up like with more people. And then like I don't know. These are just people that like recently that come across my head, right? It's not like I'm like searching for these guys like every day or like I have like five because there's so many dancers with so many different styles. I honestly can't tell you like specifically 5 b-boys that I'm only watching. You know what I mean? I mean we can even say like Migas right now, right? Because people were talking about his documentary. Like he could be a top b-boy of mine right now just because I'm trying to look up footage of him from like other events and shit. So like I don't know. As far as competing wise though, there's just so many dancers right now that are out there that they're just always like kind of there. Blah, 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 but you didn't fall in love with them like Breaking. You're obviously a bona fide real b-boy, but it was just taking pieces opposed to I'm a popper. Yeah. I mean, it's different, right? Like I think them sections of, I think I was already into breaking enough. Like I dabbled in all styles of dancing, but breaking was my main one, right? So like I dabbled in popping and locking, and housing, but I didn't take them as serious as I did with breaking because I was already in breaking, right? I did enjoy them aspects of, and they were also like a part of hip hop dancing. So like, there's just something that I did on the side, and like I have so much respect for like poppers and lockers and like the all style people. Like of growing up where they were like creating and innovating like all these moves and shit that I've never seen before, and like them guys at the time, like I fully respected. Like again, like this is like me talking about watch B-Boy Summit 99 or B-Boy Summit 2000, and that's not a B-Boy film. It's a all styles film technically. You have a popping section in there, locking section, like you had locking shows at B-Boy Summit, like that. Them VHS tapes were the full well-roundedness of like what dancing was and what that community was about. Versus today, it's kind of more self-centered around just breaking, right? And the most you're probably going to see is something like what we just saw, which is a Seven to Smoke all styles battle. I think we lost that connectivity of poppers and lockers being at jams with us. That's just like almost non-existent anymore, where you would go to a jam and be like, oh shit, I see, like I'm usually like when we would go to Virginia, Maryland, like there was like a squad of like these Korean guys that were like super dope poppers and lockers, and like I would see them at like every jam when I went to them. And like today, no, everybody has their own things to go to. I think it's just the dance scene is just as separate as graffiti and MCs are from like hip hop jams. I think it's just a little bit different today than it was then. Oh, they're gonna do this exhibition now too. Cool. So that's perfect. But yeah. I just think it's like the evolution of dance. That's just all what it is. All right. So Ryan versus Justin. Turn this off. Turn this on.
Have a seat. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's different. It's different. Everybody over there, come on in. Let's
Ivan.
Over there, bring it in. Make sure the energy's a win. Logistics in the building. Logan, we have a special seat right here. Come on over here.
Fucking Ivan, dude.
Check this out. There's going to be 5 rounds to get down. There's no judges. Just the
Take your time, but hurry up. Yep. Cancel Christmas. No, it's not Peanut, man. It's Justin. Justin from Hustle Kids. It was supposed to be Peanut. Alright, I'm not going to talk that much while the battle's going on. I know we all want to watch it. I'm not sure what happened to Peanut. Did Peanut battle? Peanut might just wanted to... He was like, I just want to battle with Squadron. Cats, what up, yo? Yeah, this is live. Dude, Ryan's been on a fucking tear, man. To be honest, he was probably one of the, like, for me, one of the top of 2024. He's ripping everybody. Ryan, you better chill, bro. You got like 5 rounds to go. Woo! Chillin'. Haruto killing it. 2, he beat Ron and Rebel BC1 Japan last year. Yeah, Haruto's another monster out there, man. I saw him live when I was in Japan judging out there. Guy is fucking like unstoppable. Huh. Okay. He's probably saving that head hollow round. Not head hollow, but he like, you know, he goes like on his back and his like signature move. Let's go, Justin. Solid. Oh. Crowd seems tired after watching 42 hours of open style. Yeah. I mean, that's a bad thing with having b-boying or like anything at a jam that's like super long. Crowd just ends up getting tired out, man. I haven't even watched any. I barely watched any Breakin tonight. I feel like I'm already tired. Let's go, Justin. Solid. It's good. I mean, hey, at least these guys are like still with energy too. I'm glad there's like a 5-round expo and they're like ripping it still. A clean ass backspin. Solid, man. Ivan, stop. Oh yeah. It's like kind of wild. Like you do an exhibition battle. You train so hard for an exhibition battle that lasts like 5 minutes long, right? But you go like weeks worrying, like, fuck me, I gotta prepare for this battle. I gotta prepare for this battle, and then it lasts for like 5 seconds. Do you think BC1 All Stars should enter the BC1s? Ooh. Especially after they went. Nah, I think we talked about this before too. I don't, or I might have talked on the podcast with everybody. Sorry, I'm just gonna watch this last round just to check it out. Well, you're looking a little tired, but that's fine. Solid. Alright, let me turn this down. I think BC1 All-Stars are... Yeah, as soon as you win a BC1, I think you should... That's it. Like, you're good to go. I don't know. I think it's kind of boring to watch, like, the same people enter year after year. Like, we brought this up with, like, Menno. Like, I think Ricky asked, like, oh, like, you weren't excited that... Oh, they're picking? Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, Ricky was like, oh, do you think you know, you weren't excited that Meadow won, and I was like, no, I wasn't excited that Meadow won. Like, I don't really care. He's like, oh, well, you said you had him winning, and I said, yeah. Like, I had him winning because of the experience that the guy has. It's not like I'm going to be excited that he wins. I think it's kind of boring when, like, the same people are winning the belt over and over and over again. I don't think it's cool to be like, I'm the 3-time champ, because then you got situations where, like, Benji tried to call out Lilu that one year, and he's like, no, I got 2 Rebel BC1 belts. I don't need to battle you. Like, who says that shit?
We got 5 minutes.
Oh, look at Josh doing his little scurry. Hold on. Wait. Back up. Watch Josh. Watch Josh over here. If you guys don't know who Josh is, he is B-Boy BNC. He's the guy who brings us all these episodes. Watch this guy. He's going to jump out right here. Exhibitions would be more fun if they effed up. Oh, shit. Did I miss it? Oh, no, not yet. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, man. All right. So we got 5 minutes? Cool. Yeah, we're going to turn that music off because that was definitely going to get me hit. Okay. Anyways, back to BC1, guys. Yeah, I don't think that... I think it's kind of... We'll wait for this to start back up. I think it's kind of dumb to be winning, like, 5 belts. I think it's kind of okay, but... Promoters hit me up. I got ideas. What do you mean? Exhibitions would be more fun if they were judged and a winner got cash. Somebody does that already. That Seko battle that they did expos in Japan recently with, like, Thesis versus Wing. I think if you won based off of the crowd judging, because the crowd judged it, then you got, like, money, I think. Which is fine. I think, you know, it is what it is. It's not like... unless you want, like, B-Boy, actual B-Boy judges up there, it's fine, too. I don't think there's a difference. But, yeah, I think that adds a little bit of an element of, like, hey, maybe I should do good for this expo battle and not do, like, shit. Because some people, I feel like, sometimes they get flown out for an expo and they're just like, whatever, I'm out here for the trip and that's it. Josh runs like he doesn't. Yeah, that's why people like those ones. Yeah, 100%. And a 5-round minimum as well. The, like, 2-round battle, expo battle is whack. Make it 5 rounds. Like, that's when people are like, just, you can last 5 rounds. If you can't last 5 rounds, you got to work on your stamina. And you should be working up stamina for an expo, if that's the case. Flexible dude that machine smoked with tops. Who's that? What flexible dude that machine smoked with tops? Fast editing for spelling. Yeah. Flexible dude that machine smoked in just tops. Oh, Justin. Oh, when did they battle? That must have been a while ago. All right, so I'm gonna go at IB a few years ago. Oh shit, I'm gonna go refill a drink real quick, and then I'll be back. So you guys enjoy this view of the crowd and some music in the background, and I'll be right back. Give me, like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Somebody looks like they're about to start practicing power, so have a good time watching them. I'll be right back. Hey, over here. What the fuck? Yakuza. Okay. Oh, oh. I feel like expressions don't hit the same because we're all friends now. I mean, that as well. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that either. But to be fair, we were like friends with people back in the day too. But I think it was more like there was more of a war going on back in the day with like people than there is today. Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's closer to be friends. I mean, it's easier to be friends with people across the coast than it is like with people. The internet made everything a little bit more friendly, and that's not a bad thing. But at the same time, it is kind of a bad thing. Yeah. And you would just see everybody, right? So, like, if that was my first time seeing both of them, I'd be like, "Yo, this is pretty sick," right? I haven't seen, but like, you know what's coming, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that whole mystery feeling kind of like ruins the whole aspect of like breaking. I remember being at Spin Factor 3 and seeing like Mike the Cure for the first time, seeing like Unique Styles for the first time, the twins from Florida, like ripping it, like people that was like, I have no idea, like I've never seen these guys before, like, yeah, there was just so many people, like, I think that was the wild thing is going to a jam, and it wasn't like seeing like, oh, this is like a new kid that's just starting, but seeing like somebody that's been breaking for fucking 15 years being at that jam, and you're like, yo, who is this dude? Like, he is nuts. That is definitely like part of like the whole aspect of, dude, what is going on here? I'm just gonna go back this way. But that's like the whole aspect of like, yeah, just like the whole mystery about like seeing people and who these people are. Just put some money up and stakes and people would give a fuck again. I guess so. I think expeditions should actually focus on newer people. That's 100% true. I think the way that the ecosystem in breaking is supposed to work is you're supposed to get good enough to become good enough to get into an exhibition battle. The exhibition battle gets your name out, and then from getting your name out, you're supposed to be invited to jams to do like the bigger jams, right? And that's how technically you get your name bigger and bigger and bigger. That ecosystem doesn't work anymore, especially with social media being around. You can get your name around just with social media now, right? I don't need to enter competitions anymore. If I mean, we can be honest and take fucking Red Bull from like a couple years ago. Just having people in their like Red Bull BC1 finals that I literally have never heard about in my entire life, but they had a big following on like TikTok or like YouTube. And, like, that's how they made their name, right? They didn't make it from, like, winning battles. They made it from, like, having a big following on social media. That's the way to do it today. And it's kind of crazy to say, but, you know, it almost is in the same way of working as normal, right? Because when you're a breaker growing up, you got your respect by doing, you know, by getting your name out there, by how popular you were throughout the whole community. And I think there was a little bit more about... I think the difference between today and then it was more about you became popular due based off of your skill level and what you were doing in the scene and how much noise you were making in the scene, versus today you can make noise on social media, you know, doing, I don't know, whatever. And if you got a big following, you could make it into some things. Some girl was at BC1 and had been meaning 5 years. Wait. Some girl was at BC1 and had only been meaning 5 years. Oh, yeah, has been break for 5 years. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think BC1 is where it used to be. Like, I don't think BC1 means what it used to be anymore. It's completely different now. Monkey King got a BC1 invite from one viral move. Exactly. Like, that shit's wild. They invited B girl whose whole shtick was posing with Pikachu. I mean, yeah. I think I think Who Can Roast the Most had some of the illest exhibitions, 100%. And it showed who was like able to hang, right? Like it was 10 rounds. It was a 10-round long exhibition battle. It wasn't some like 2-round exhibition battle. Like no, it was 10 rounds of roughness between like again two people where the scene was completely different and you had no idea or you weren't really super cool. You might have been cool with people, but like when it came down to battling, like there was no coolness in the battle, you know? I think people it's just the way the breaking has evolved to where it's at today. It's just a different time. Yeah, it's just a different time period for what's going on. I do think our generation of battles, at least battles in general in the mid 2000s, were a little bit more, I don't know, more real. Because like there are battles today that are like pretty raw still. Like people get really pissed off and shit. But like sometimes I feel like some of these people just fake it. They're just faking it to make it. Like, yeah, I'm this real b-boy, but it's like, are you this real like tough guy, or are you putting on this b-boy attitude? Because this b-boy attitude is like the norm now, right? To have this like attitude, to be like mean, to be like this, you know, tough b-boy. That's the norm. That's like the generic attitude to have at a competition. That's the generic character. A lot of people have that generic character, and I don't think it's real. Like I don't think a lot of these people with that character are really real with it. Not saying all, I'm saying a lot of people. And I think when we were just our generation, there was just a lot more people coming from rough areas that were actually, you know, feeling that way. So yeah, I think it's a little different. I mean, it is what it is. I do think like BC1 though is kind of like, as much as I like BC1 because it is a, I don't know, I feel like they're the only people that are like, people can say that it's like rigged, they're doing it for money, whatever, blah blah blah, but they're the only people, some of the only people with a platform that big that's putting b-boy there. And maybe it's for their own reasons of selling more energy drinks, but at the end of the day, they're the only people that are here throwing sponsorships to b-boys and giving them a way to make a living off of it. And I can't really hate on that, to be completely fair. So but for what it meant to be in BC1, I don't know, from the mid 2000s to where it's at today, completely different. I mean, I was at a BC1 regional where like they didn't even have enough B girls to sign up, like for top 8. They had to like give a bye because they only had like 4 B girls that signed up, or like 5 B girls that signed up. So I was watching somebody that's been dancing for, I don't know, they look like they've been only dancing for like a year, you know, in the regional finals, and it's like. The meaning of being in a BC1 is just, I don't know. It's completely different than what it used to be. Okay, we're about to start this. It looks like Squadron's on this round too. Like this. All right, we are into b-boy battles.
The battle against EG. 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 New Breakers be ready. Flow XL Kings be ready.
Is it Elephant? This is Raul. Ah, Vix. Yeah, it's Elephant. Who's on Squadron? Who is it? Luigi, Roxray, and who?
We got one round each. Yo, baby, we ready, baby. Show some love one more time for my DJ, B-Rock. Breaking. 3v3. If you want to get on.
Raul. Let's go, Raul. Solid.
Squadron.
Yeah, this is Strike. That's crazy. They put Strike down in Squadron? That's wild. I'm not sure who the DJ is, to be completely honest. Solid. That's sick, man. Strike's been ripping it, too. I'm glad the kid is, with the big dogs right now. Vix. Let's go, Vix. Oh, Lean Rock's DJing? I think Strike is from Atlanta, maybe? Luigi. Go, Luigi. There. Go, Jars. There. Solid. Sick, that was dope. I think Strike is Totem's son. Totem is down with Burn Unit. Yeah. But he's hella big in the writing graph. Seeing that his son does both DJs and he's sick with it all. Yeah. I think that's the right Strike. Yep. Yeah, Burn Unit. Oh yeah. Let's go, Rocks. Damn. Solid, man. Just so much content in one little like round. It's like you really gotta. Rockstraight's one of those dudes where it's like you just gotta like literally watch every little detail of it to fully understand the whole thing happening. It's like if you're just looking at it from like, you know, like a blur of it and you're just like looking at the freeze or something of it, you're kind of like, all right. But then when you look at the details of how everything connects together with it, it's super fucking nasty. Squadron took. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and watch more of this. I was only planning on being here for like an hour tonight, but fuck it. It's Sunday. It's crazy Rockstrike dancing high level at age 40. 100%. He still looks cleaner than a lot of b-boys today. Hey, if you guys aren't subscribed yet, please subscribe. I'm trying to build my following back up a little bit. Super chats also are available now. If you guys don't know what super chats are, they're a way to donate or tip. Because all my videos get monetized and or demonetized, and I can't make money off of this stuff. And you guys are my only way to make anything off of it. And I appreciate you guys. Kid Cruz. I don't know who the third guy is. $40 is the new 28, not for nothing. Yeah, I mean, like, if we watched the 40 and up battle for a freestyle session last year, like the 40 and up battle was like basically a jam from like 10 years ago. I'm gonna tip you super soon. I gotta get this damn new gig started. Hey man, take your time. I don't need to be tipped. I just say it because I gotta say it. Cruz was ripping it last year too. And D-Tex, Babo, Roxray started before a lot of us and is still active and elite. Yeah, seriously. But also, it shows what breaking for a living will do for you. I don't think a lot of us have that opportunity to work for Red Bull and make money from breaking. Roxray definitely earned it, though. Go D-Tex. A little bit of a slip, but you're alright. Damn solid. Woo! That's nasty. Still going. Solid, man. Super technical. That's where the sponsorships help for sure. 100%, yeah. Babo. Eee. How's it go, Babo? Dude, Babo's another one, though. He's been dancing, like, forever. Oh, Babo, no! He's like, fuck. Here we go, Babo. Ali. It's a good ass squad, actually. They're gonna do good. Them versus Squadron will be good next round. Commentator's curse. Who is this? Oh. Oh, he's ripping it. Little leg flailing around. Shrifty incarnate. Ali is Shrifty incarnate. Alright, that was Ali and them.
Let's go with the judges. Let's go with the judges without grudges. Hit him with the 3, 2, 1.
Well,
Yo, Flow XL. We got TMB.
they say Flow Excel?
Once again, it's like they're 14 and they're 18 at the same time. It's crazy. They can enter everything. There's no bottle spinning. There's no pointing at each other. And there's no time to shoot. And there's no crashing. All right? No crashing. Allowed. We did not have insurance. And you can't do anything you did last year. DJ. Who gave the take it today? Let's go. The future's here.
TMB. Okay, break. Yeah, Flow XL, that's weird. They have like a Flow XL USA chapter now, I'm assuming. It's interesting. Hong 10 is just making teams. I don't care how much air people get these days. Weapon X is like the most dangerous mofo in this age group. Weapon X is nasty. Yeah, I 100% agree. He's easily one of the best. I think if Weapon X, like, he's already nasty now, but I'm saying, like, if you were to give, like, him a couple air flares, a couple, like, bigger bullet moves, he'd be pretty much unstoppable. Especially in the USA. Bro, Blondie is in Flow XL, and okay, yeah, I know. Let's go, X. Look how X battles with fucking glasses on. He looks like a kid again. Like, wearing the glasses makes him look like a kid again. Let's go, X. I mean, there's going to be some good battles in this. Or whatever, what is this, top 16? Well, Blondie is like a Korean singer, right? That's how she got, like, kind of known for, like, to be in Flow XL. She's, like, semi-famous in Korea or something. And then they put her down for that reason. Yeah, this is we literally just started top 16. Like, probably, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. I mean, not 10 minutes ago, probably, like, this is only your third battle of top 16. Let's go, X. I mean, Mace. I will say, if there is one B-boy that has been working the fucking hardest within the past, like, year or two, it's been Mace. This dude has been putting in so much work into breaking in general. She is, yes, a Korean singer, the most unique voice I've ever spoken to in my life. I'm not kidding. Oh, really? Let's go, Mace. Damn, dude. There's something about Mace's presence that kind of reminds me of Napalm. And I'm not saying he's like, oh, he's blatant or anything. I'm just saying, like, it's a good presence. Like, I enjoy that presence of just, like, you know, knowing you ripped it. Let's go, Lineage.
It's a generational thing, y'all. Let's go. Got a born in the house. Generational interest.
Solid, bro. Three cocks. That's good. TMB.
Here we go. Judges. 3, 2, 1.
Yep.
TNB. Make some noise for Battleborn, y'all. The new generation is here.
All right, so third battle. So Flow Excel versus Squadron first round. TMB versus whoever wins this battle.
We got MZK
MZK,
versus Straight Path.
Straight Path.
Give it up as they walk onto the floor. Make them feel special. Make them feel wanted.
Right.
Make them feel.
Straight Path. MZK.
I got so much trouble. Everybody
That's
else.
right, y'all. Stop your feet.
MZK is definitely, what's that guy's name? It's probably going to be Palmerius, what, Clamaris, whatever. Yeah, this guy, the guy who spilled water in New York. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
It's a good song.
I mean, it's pretty nasty, though. It's not justified to spill water on the floor, but, yeah. Calmius. Yeah, he's not bad. It's just, I'm still just baffled at somebody just pouring the water on the floor and ruining not ruining the entire jam, but it ruins the damn floor for people to be on, so doesn't really make sense. Emma. That was MZK, yeah. And then this is Straight Path. You said chill, I'm just topping. To be fair, Calmius, you were out there for like fucking a minute topping too. That's pretty nasty. Go, Emma. Hey, say what I said. Don't want this. Alright, and then this is the what's his name? The kid from I forget his name. He's the kid not from USA though. Denver. That's it.
He's not even old enough to drop it.
How'd he get that tribal shirt?
Ivan, how did he get that tribal shirt? You used to know MCK when they walked in the door. Who the fuck are these people? I don't know, man. I mean, MCK is kind of like, they've always been kind of all over the place. Like, that's the way MCK has always been. I mean, the crew has always just been massive. Like, people from all around the world. I feel like every year there's just new people, and I think I've just grown to accept, like, some people don't even know that they're MCK members or members themselves. When they're at a battle. Nothing against MCK guys. I'm probably best friends with a lot of, not best friends, but like I'm super good friends with a lot of the MCK guys. But, you know, it is a very big crew that I can be extremely good friends with one of them, and another guy I've never heard or talked to in my entire life. We used to have Vest Gang sightings. Ooh, have the Vest Gang? I don't think so, dude. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think we've had a vest yet. There's got to be a vest somewhere. I had to have missed it. It's got to be under somebody's jacket. What jam did he spill water at? Wait, Denver is MCK? Yeah. Denver is... I didn't know he was MCK. This is the first of me knowing it. This is Kurt. Straight Kurt. Nasty, dude. Oof. Solid, man. Yeah, he's another one that is a dangerous threat. Like, packed with everything. What jam did he spill water at? It was at the New York jam that just happened this past weekend, like last weekend. So he got called out by Will, I think, after the battle, and he didn't want to battle, and they got in like a argument, and then he just spilled water all over the floor on purpose. Oh shit! Oh no, is he? Uh-oh. Huh? Okay, he handled it well. We're good. Mullet power is real. Are you friends with people like Robin? You know what, man? I'll be honest. Anytime I met Robin, he was super chill with me. I don't know about... I don't talk to him like that, but anytime I talked with the dude, me and him were super cool. I don't know... I don't deep dive into people's like personal lives or anything. I don't know what he's done to people. I know he throws the biter sign a lot, and to be honest, a lot of the time, I kind of agree with him. Now, there are some times where I'm like, all right, dude. But, you know, them East Side B-boy guys I've always been super chill with, so I'm not going to talk badly on them guys. Oh, it is only, that was top 8. Okay, so this is okay, so this is going to be over. So they're in the semifinals after. Right, you used to get handled pouring water on the floor. Used to get handled pouring water on the floor. I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like completely different. All right, we can wait for this shit to... I guess we're just going to have a... I'll just keep it on in the background. Yeah, everybody's on the microphone and stuff. Yeah, dude, I was saying the same thing. I was like, how many good crews entered? If this is like top 16, there must be a lot of good crews in this shit. But that's cool. Top 8, knock right out. I'm with it. It's Ivan talking. Yeah, they're not doing anything. They're just clearing the floor out. But yeah, I don't really know what would spark a, hey, let me pour water on the floor. Like, I asked this on Instagram, like 2 days after it happened. I'm just like, what in your head? The crazy part is, people are like justifying it. Like, apparently from what I heard, okay, so he spilled water, right? Flag and Mario were talking to me about the situation that happened. I was like, what the fuck? And then I saw footage of it, and I'm like, why would we do this, right? Like, what message is that sending? Like, just take it for what it is, right? You're at a battle, you're in another country. I get it. Like, it is probably very frustrating being like, and I've been there where like the whole country is basically coming at you, right? Especially if you're in another country and you're acting like, I don't know, a normal b-boy kind of acts sometimes when they act tough. Like, you come into a jam, you don't really want to like be friends with anybody. The battle's over, and then you get called out, right? And not only do you get called out, but like maybe another person's calling you out, and you're like, this is like bullshit, right? What in your mind though tells you to take water and to dump it on the floor because you don't want to battle? You know what I mean? Like, I don't. I think there's a time and place for battling, and I don't think you need to accept every single call out battle, right? Sometimes you're not feeling it. Sometimes you're injured. There's certain ways. But if you can battle and you just got done battling, maybe you're too tired. I don't know. Right? Whatever it is. If you don't want to battle, you don't want to battle. But like, why? In your head, why? What are you doing? Are you saying like, I don't want to battle, so I'm going to pour water on the floor so no one's going to battle? Right? I have no idea. I haven't asked where Denver got that. Yeah. I remember Diaz spilling water in one of the Battle of the Year battles and doing funny slip top rock. That's fine, though. I mean, he's working with it, right? But, like, what's the point of spilling water, on the floor during the battle? Or, during a call-out battle? Besides you just wanting a way to say, I don't want to battle, right? Just say you don't want to battle. You don't got to spill water on the floor. And, like, people can say, like, oh, well, it was, shiesty-ass calls, like, whack-ass calls. Like, they're just mad about, like, the calls, Like, why don't we take responsibility if I calling the judges on bad calls in the battle? It's just like, that's nothing to do with what's happening. Why are you spilling water on the fucking floor? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I think they're doing, like, a hip-hop, or they're doing like a rap concert thing behind me. I'm taking this whole ship with me. Yeah, that's exactly what I think it is. Like, if I'm going out, you're all coming out with me. There's like nothing in my head that would be like, the only reason I would pour water would be to literally get out of doing a cypher battle. Somebody called me out, I'd be like, I'm getting out of this shit. I'm pouring water on the floor. Nobody's dancing now. But yeah, I don't know. I think the whole situation was kind of blown up. I don't think it needed to escalate that much or even be talked about that much. You pour water on the floor, it's kind of in a way it's disrespectful. Nah, Calcium or whatever his name is won that jam though. Yeah, he did. I think he won that jam too. And I think Will called him out like after it. And then yeah, nobody has footage of like the actual thing happening. I think they have footage of him like after the water was just like poured on the floor or whatever, and everybody's like kind of reaction to it. But like I don't know if there was an explanation of why it was done, and instead of like coming online and like, I think he wrote a post about, oh, he lost in the final. Oh, so what, Tommy? So exactly what happened with that whole situation? Will battled was the semis. Oh, and then he lost in the finals. Yeah, what happened with the whole situation? If you can like summarize it real quick with like the battle wise of it. But like, yeah, I don't know. After the whole thing happened though, I think what escalated it was he came online to make a post and was like, "Oh, I come to your country, don't think just because you're from like where New York started, breaking started in New York, like know where you are, like as a b-boy, learn how to be professional." But then like, this is coming from the guy that just spilled water all over the floor on purpose, right? So I think like this message about being professional is definitely not something for him to be talking about. But then also wrote how all these OGs even agreed with what he did. And it's like, and then I heard like people like, people in his crew were saying like, yeah, he's justified at what he did. But like, what? Somebody explain to me why. I would, maybe I can understand, but nobody yet has been able to justify why we spill water on the floor during a call out to not do a call out battle. I've never once in my entire life heard of somebody spilling water on a floor to answer a call out battle. you know? And then this is where people start to get fucking confused. It's like you're a new kid growing up and you're watching something like this and you're like, well, I'm told to like call out, I'm supposed to be calling out people like in a battle. Like, if I don't agree with the judge's decisions, I thought I'm supposed to like call them out, And now it's like, we walk in circles with like fucking teachings that we do in breaking that's not written down in stone. What OG co-sign that crap? I don't know. I from his messages, that's what I heard though. He gives me rides to practice. It was justified. Yeah. Okay. It's exactly what it is. Yeah. He's my ride to practice. It's definitely justified. I thought MZK lived for Cypher battles. Well, I thought so too. Apparently, they do. Okay. Communist backflipped onto Will and purposely shoulder bumped him and was talking shit the whole jam. So after the battle, Will called him out and he didn't want to because he lost in the finals. So then he poured water on the floor? Come on, dude. What are we doing? Is this something that's like big? Like, do people do this in another country? Like, I'm honestly asking. I don't know if this is like something that other people do or not. Because like, this is unheard of for me at least. Like, but also to be justified to do that is also kind of wild. Again, like I can understand the frustration of like losing in the final. And you're like, dude, I just don't feel like battling. Cool. Say your piece or do a round and be like, all right, that's it, I'm out, right? Oh, it is what it is. But like, why are we gonna spill water all over the floor of a jam where other people are breaking? Because he was in the finals, he didn't want to waste moves. We'll call it. He didn't want to because he was in the final. Dude, yeah. Oh, he didn't want to because he was in the finals. Oh, even stupider. Dude, just don't battle then. Like the final didn't even happen yet. I'd be like, I'd be like, dude, just fucking, just either like go down and do like a butt spin. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. If you're ever in a situation where you're in a cypher call out and you're like, man, I don't feel like going in a cypher call out, go do a butt spin. Some people defended him by saying it was justified because Will yelled at him. Yeah, but why are we spilling water on the floor? There's no reason to ruin somebody, like a whole jam's floor because somebody's yelling at you, because somebody's calling you out. It's not justified. In my eyes, there's no way it's justified. Shit, you know what justified would be? Spilling water on him. Like, spilling water on him. I'd be like, all right. But you're spilling it all over the floor on purpose. Like, just, I don't know. To me, it's kind of funny. It's, okay, it's not funny in the respect of, like, the floor or like, the jam. But it's funny just how ridiculous the situation was. It definitely didn't need to get that. But yeah, I don't know. He did that shit in New York City. That blows my mind. All right. That jam was thrown by MCK heads. Now they have to clean the floor because their friend bugged out. Yeah. I don't know. That's not the way to handle a call out. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. Say somebody called you out, right? And you're like, I'm in the finals. I don't want to waste any rounds. You go out. You just do a butt spin, right? You stand up. What's going to happen? Right? People are going to be like, oh, what are you doing? That's it? That's all you're going to do? Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to do. Then what happens? Like, is your career as a breakdancer ruined? Like, do you have to stop breaking forever? Like, just either say, yo, I got a final battle. See me after the final battle. Or, yo, that's what I'm giving you. That's all I want to give you. And then it is what it is, right? But spilling water on the floor is, like, the next level of, like, why? How's life outside of Breakin? It's fucking fantastic. I just bought a new car. Yeah. No, everything's chilling, man. Life is life. Life be lifing right now. Breaking, like, is, competition-wise, I don't know where competition-wise I'm at right now. Like, part of me, like, has the itch to compete. I've been practicing to compete, but I don't know. I just have a lot of fun doing this. I have a lot of fun doing this, and I have a lot of fun, like, going to a jam and, like, chilling with people. But, like, I don't know. The competition aspect is just weird. We were talking about it earlier today about like the music at jams is just, I don't want to force myself to go and compete, and I don't want to go out there to force myself to break when like I'm not with the music that makes me move. So like, yeah, competitions are just like, I don't know. It's like iffy. I want to compete, but for where the scene is at today, I don't think it fits like my mindset of like what is gonna make me move. So I don't know. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I'm still breaking. Still doing shit. But competition wise, I might just wait until the scene kind of adjusts a little bit more to kind of get in. Yeah, a lot of Garbo tunes. I will fucking highly agree with you. And it's like, I was saying earlier, like I grew up on like faster, not faster, but like just I grew up on more like funky music, funky popping, locking. Um, I don't know, just shit that like really made me move. And like I'm not banging on like all music today, but like just what's normally played at the jams, like it's just not moving me. It doesn't move me the way that it used to when I was younger. So that's about it. I think the scene is cool right now. I think kids are moving at like a good rate on like getting better. Uh, but yeah, as far as like competition wise, I don't. Let's just say like I'm not a kid where like I need to get my name out there, and rep and like to try to be like a BC1 champion. Like I already did like my thing. I did like the whole Rebel BC1 road, and out of it I've taught workshops all around the world. I've done everything you could technically do as a b-boy. Um, you know, so I've done what I needed to do, and like at this point I'm kind of like just chilling until like I don't know if the time is right or I need to come back or something, But yeah, it is what it is. Agree, some music is rubbish. Yes, I highly agree. And again, nothing against the DJs or anything. I know DJs put a lot of work in to find music or to create music. It's just not my steez of what I was used to growing up. It looks like their show's over, so I'm waiting for them to come back on.
Give it up for Don Wade one more time, y'all. Real hip hop. These boys are MCs. They ain't just rappers, y'all. MCs.
Whoa, we're on 4 hours right now. It's good.
Master concepts of the lyrics.
All right, I'm gonna stop on that.
We'll get our DJ back on.
All right, DJ coming back on. So we have Squadron and Flow Excel first battle, and then we have TMB versus Straight Path. Rubbish. Here, let me turn this up a little bit so I can hear what the hell they're saying too. Ooh. You can hear people talking?
All right, y'all.
Oh.
While we're waiting,
Yeah.
we're going to do something amazing, okay?
Oh no.
We're going to grab
Hand
our
hop
seats
contest.
and move forward
Oh.
to this piece of tape right here.
With how many people normally talk on this topic, it feels like BC1 champion has replaced earn a name in the sense that there's one route instead of chopping heads off. Yeah, you know what? You're completely accurate. Like I agree with that, and I think that goes down the route of like social clout in a way, right? Like social media clout. You watch Sakamoto Days? No, I haven't watched it yet. I keep seeing shit for it, but I've not watched it yet. I just caught up on Solo Leveling, so like that's like on my list to like catch up on. But I keep seeing shit from it, and it looks fun. It looks super fun to watch. But yeah, the BC1 stuff, I think it goes down the path of like social media clout, right? Where like technically at this point, you can make a name for yourself just off of TikTok and Instagram alone. You don't even need to do a competition, right? Because competitions were a way to get your name out before, but like you didn't have social media back then. But now you have a way to get your name out. I think this is one thing I talk about when like we do the Patreon stuff with people, and people are like, "Oh, how do I get my name out more?" Like one of the recommendations that I give is use social media. Like I'm not saying you need to put practice clips up all the time, but like it will give yourself it will push yourself out there, and that's ultimately what you're trying to do in breaking. Before it was more focused on how well you did in a competition, how well you did in ciphers, and today it's just how well your name is out there, right? And I know this guy. He's like pretty good. His name's out there because like if you're getting your name out there, you at least have eyes on you. So that's one hard part of it. If you're super dope, you have the other part on it, right? You technically people can get known from social media without even entering competition at this day. I can probably say. About to play musical chairs. Yeah, what are they talking about? Oh, no. Okay, yeah, they were just moving their chairs up. I wanted Sakamoto Days to have a bit more impressive production, but it's not bad. Yeah, it's not like the best, but I mean, I'll take it for what it is. I can kind of see, especially with the way anime. You know, as I'm watching Solo Leveling, I just watched the last episode that just came out recently, and I was like, man, production of these fucking episodes are like just so fucking wild compared to like what like normal anime was when I was growing up. And it's just so unreal, like how crazy you don't think like how good animation could get after watching certain shit. Like even like the shit from the 90s, it just has a different feel to it that is so amazing. But like even the stuff today is just like it's so different, but it's still just so amazing, like on how well it's done. Whoa. Oops. What's the point of Rebel BC1 if there are 50 competitors that give the title of world champion? Was the Rebel BC1 ever a decider to the best b-boy in the world? Nah, I don't think BC1 is gonna. There's no such thing as the best b-boy in the world, or even the best competitor in the world, right? Like, you're gonna win battles and you're gonna lose battles. Like, there's no you're gonna win every single. I think if you're unbeatable, you are the best b-boy in the world, but everybody is beatable in some aspect, right? So there's never a clear like best b-boy in the world. Now, personally, you can have your favorite b-boy, your favorite b-boy in the world. Let's go back to here. Yeah, personally, you can have your favorite b-boy in the world, but like realistically, there's no such thing as the best b-boy in the world. Just that's facts. Largest range, the public being on TV. Yeah, I think BC1 is just brand-wise and the way that they push their shit out media-wise, they are the biggest. Nobody's doing it as big as them besides like Stance, but like Stance is like they don't even highlight the b-boy battles like that. Like BC1 is strictly Red Bull, commercial-wise, media-wise is fucking full force on breakers, and like I think a lot of people aim to get there. It is like the pinnacle. It's the top of the top of like media production, putting your name out there with sponsorships. But the issue is once you win it, what comes after? You don't become a BC1 All-Star just by winning it. And that's the other issue that people like. They want to get to be a BC1 All-Star so they can make a living and break for a living, but it doesn't happen like that. Freestyle session, the crown jewel, but Red Bull got my money, so they got the attention. Yeah. That's ultimately what it really comes down to. I mean, I grew up with freestyle session being the biggest, and then it went over to BC1 just because of the production value that went to it. I think when it came down to, freestyle session, I don't even think that's the way it is anymore. It was when I was growing up. I don't even think there is a crown jewel anymore of like because they're all the same event at the end of the day at this point. To me personally, they're all Undisputed was supposed to be the event of all events. They were supposed to take the winner of BC1, the winner of freestyle session, the winner of everything, and it just ended up being another BC1 and another freestyle session and another fucking UK champs. Like, you can't do it because it's just the same b-boys that are put into the same fucking competitions all year. It changes who the best is. We all know there isn't the best, but Victor was definitely the best of the year. Victor was amazing at, I think for like average wise of winning battles, Victor is up there in one of the easily the best of all time for breaking competition wise. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking so much so we can watch this battle. I am turning up the music. Alright. I have a feeling this is gonna come down to personal preference. I have a feeling. I feel like both sides are definitely gonna rip it. think judging will be very weird. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's watch it.
This guy's kind of amazing. Watch him. Watch him now. Hear me, hear me.
Solid.
We gotta get closer to the team better than everyone else.
Right's right. And you're battling rock's right. Uh-oh.
Watch him, watch him, watch him. Oh!
Signature. Doctor Signature.
That's insane. I thought you'd become a BC1 All-Star by winning BC1. Nah. Yeah, no free ticket. You would think so, right? Let's go, strike. Solid, dude.
Strike one, strike one.
Nasty, dude. Woo.
And he don't stop.
That's it, doggy. That's all you need to do. Alright, strike. That's round one. Oh, Flow XL Kings, I think is the name of it. So maybe it's not like... Okay. So this guy is Flow XL, definitely. I don't know his... I don't know who this is from Flow XL, though. Woo! Jazz Bear. Okay, that's who I thought it was. Yeah. I didn't want to say his name if I wasn't sure who it was. But yeah, I'm pretty damn sure it's Jazz Bear, too. Damn, that's a hard-ass round. Why they say it like that? Solid, that was sick. Let's go, Luigi. Signatures. Damn, dude. Jazz Bear is a sick name. Yeah, it is. Solid. That's a... Both them rounds were good. I don't know. I felt Luigi a little bit more, but Jazz Bear's round was super good, too. I don't know. It's a hard round to decide. Let's go, Ali. Oh, damn. They freed Luigi. Go, Ali. Rocks. But Ali is definitely Flow XL too. Is he Flow XL? I didn't know they had like a USA branch besides Blondie. Woo! Yeah, this is Squadron's battle, I think. Yeah. Heavy Squadron. That was a good battle.
Judges, here we go. 3, 2, 1. That was a squadron.
Squadron, I'm thinking it's probably going to take the whole thing. I think TMB is going to take the next one, and then Squadron will take the final.
We got more t-shirts to give away.
If I'm just going by names alone.
What? And we got a skateboard. Or is that yours? We cannot throw the skateboard without people. We do not have Joe Pay insurance money. Sorry.
Hey, Iverson jersey. 1 round semis is lane. At least add another person on each side. Yeah, 100%. 1 round is never enough. If we're doing competition-wise, like, you gotta have at least 2 rounds. I get it because of time, like, yeah, or at least add an extra person for another time. Time-wise, I get it, but yeah, dude, if I was doing 1 round a piece competition, I'd be putting in like fucking three rounds worth of shit into each of my rounds. There's like no need to like hold back anything for your round. You just go the hell off. Just think about how many times you need 5 good rounds for your competition. That's fucking wild. Well, prelims into top 16, top 8, top 4, top 2, like 6. What the fuck is Joe Coy doing? Yeah, Joe Coy is there, man. Joe Coy is like super cool with the what's it called? Full Force guys. Kid Break. Kid Break is starting to not look like a kid anymore. He's getting taller. I think he's taller than me now. Straight path. Solid. Woo! Solid. Nasty. Nasty. Oof. Solid ass round. X. Ribbon it. Hell yeah. Solid. Let's go, Emma. I'll say, like, I don't know if you guys, like, follow Emma on social media or not, but she's, like, actually somebody good to, like, look at, like, who's handling breaking a little bit more, like, professionally, with, like, her classes and the way that she teaches and the way that she, like, promotes herself on social media. Like, she handles herself extremely well, like, with, you know, classes and whatnot. I think she's somebody good to, like, look at, if you are interested in, like, learning to start, like, teaching and stuff. Also super technical and nasty. Let's go, Mace. Flying, dog. Stop, come on. I don't know what's going on in my stream. It's not me, I promise you. Him throwing his junk in his face definitely stopped the stream, though. Oof! Flying, man. Damn, Doogie. Kurt. Nasty. Oh, a little bit of a tap. You're alright, though. Whew. Damn, dude, that was nasty. Nasty. That was a good battle. I think TMB was just a little bit more solid, so I'm going to give it to them. I think Straight Path was more technical, which I like. But I think Full Rel Cleanliness, TMB took it.
After watching that, I'm gonna stick to hosting.
Ivan.
Oh, we got some more stuff.
That was a really good backspin. I saw a lot of good backspins tonight.
She's back. Look at this.
You know what's funny? How like backspins are like cool to do again. When I was breaking, if you did a backspin, we all like kind of like laughed at them.
Are you sure? Hold on. Yo, right here. Ready? 1, 2. Oh,
These kids are crazy. These kids are crazy. Hey, I hope you do your homework that fast too, okay?
I gotta learn how to
Your mom's gonna be like, you better put your room and send me back that
Yo,
shit.
sit down to it. Oh, snap. Wait, you meant to throw it to me. Yo, my man. Hold up.
I think it's like where we're at today, like competition wise, when judging competitions. I think I'm so used to knowing, like, okay, if I am to judge based off of what I like, it would be inaccurate of who technically is winning a competition. I think competitions are judged literally based off of a competition standard today, where I already know how things are gonna go. Like, if I have a preference of picking, for example, the last battle, I think TMB guys are all dope in their own sense. I think the Canada side for Straight Path guys, personally for me, I enjoy watching that more. I enjoy the technical, not more, but like I enjoy the technical aspect of breaking a little bit more, and they were a little bit more technical. They always come in and out of style. Remember Hannibal? Yeah, and DMB definitely, I think competition-wise, took it. But yeah, I just, I'm just going based off of like what I know for competition-wise. They always come in and out of style. I remember Hannibal, Phantom, and Mock from New York were battling for best one. Bollocks. Yeah. The backspin contest. Yeah, I remember when Hannibal like put water on the ground and was doing like backspins, and he did like fucking 50 of them or something. Oh, Ivan.
It's a lifestyle, and those that are here live it. So that's what we're talking about. The lifestyle of hip-hop elements keeps us unified through music, through things, every chance to advance under the circumstance in my b-boy stance.
Bars.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Oxnard, you already know from the Liquid crew, also from the... Is he ready? My man, Luke.
Who is it? Who? Looks like we're starting to see fruits of Vegas labor. Years of pouring into the youth. They have an actual community going to the jam. This is the fullest jam I've seen outside of big ones. Yeah, I think so too. It looks like there's a lot of people there. It looks like not just breakers. It looks like the community is there. You know what I mean? And this is something that I talked about this is something that I talked about. I don't really know what's going on right now. I think we're just having somebody talk right now, so I'll go back to here. This is something that I was talking about before with the jams that happen in USA versus like. No, that's not Flavor Flav. That guy's too big to be Flavor Flav. We were watching the Japanese A-pop battles, and like that jam looks dope because the community is there for it. And that community is not just breakers, but it's like people that have a love for anime and anime music, and like not just that, but like dancing in general, right? The community is there for it. So like not only are they there for like just the dancers, but they're also there for the music itself. And the community is what makes the fucking jam good. We can talk about jams being underground and dope and like, yo, it's at this place and like it's super raw looking, but like that's not gonna make a jam dope, right? If your community is there to support a jam, that's what makes the jam fun. And I think fun is the main key word about having a jam or like a competition, right? I know not every jam is gonna be like, you know, this fucking spectacle of like this raw underground footage that you see from like 1991 of a jam where it's just like straight b-boying and ciphers going on. Not every jam is going to be like that, nor do I think every jam is like fun like that. But when you have a whole community coming out to a jam, I think that's what you should be aiming for. This is what's going to build your community up. This is what's going to get more eyes on the community. I know people don't really give a shit about eyes getting in and breaking, and everybody's fine with where breaking's at. But if we want breaking to kind of survive and to go forward, we need eyes on it, and we need the community to keep growing, or it's just going to die out. You know, at the end of the day, it's going to die out if it doesn't grow. So, what up? Love from Hong Kong. Early. Hey, thank you. Thanks for being here. What up? What up? I don't know what time it is for you, but it's definitely nowhere near my time right now. Hope you're having a good night. But I think that's where, like, we are with, like, the community. Seeing an auditorium of people at a Japanese popping jam is so mind-blowing. It's the most stoic thing in most of the U.S. At a Japanese popping jam. Yeah. I think, like, the sense of, like, community and breaking is just, you know, we always talk about, I ask from time to time, I think I ask it once a year, where do we see breaking at today versus where do we see it from 5 to 10 years ago? Has it grown? Have we plateaued? Is it worse than it was, right? Majority of the answers are we've plateaued, which realistically I kind of see, right? I think I'm more on that plateau. I agree with the people that say that we're on a plateau. I don't think we're growing. I don't think this is like bigger than it was. If it's not plateaued, then it's losing people. That's where my mindset is. I don't think it's growing though. The jams that I see today, there's either it's 1:30 p.m. here. Oh, dude, you're in the afternoon. Hong Kong B-Boys still remember you from Rhythm Attack anniversary back in the day. Dude, hell yeah. Yo, Rhythm Attack that's one of my favorite jams when I was out there. Puzzles took me around out there too. Like Rhythm Attack like showed me like all the love out there. Like Hong Kong was super fun. It's one of the best times that I had out of state. It was for sure one of the best jams. Profo, what up, yo? There's more kids than ever. I mean, yeah, that's fine that there's more kids than ever, but like how long do kids stay in breaking for, you know? And I think it's a good thing, but you know, even from 5 years ago, like yeah, we can see the kids rising, but like who's sticking with the scene? Are the jams like really growing anywhere? But college scene is okay. Well, that's the thing. When I was growing up, the college scene is what the biggest were. Like college scenes were fucking huge. I used to go to practices at the University of Maryland. There was about 40 people every single Wednesday, every single Monday at practices. It was ginormous. You go there, I don't know about today, but if you go there like 2 years ago, I don't even think they had a practice there anymore. I don't think anybody was even breaking at University of Maryland. Anytime that was flown out to a jam, 80% of the time, it was being paid for by a college because colleges were all up for it. I haven't been excited to watch any breaking lives or any videos in quite a while. Some kind of fire burned out. Yeah, I mean, it does. You get burned out. You keep seeing the same shit, the same people over and over again. I do not blame you at all. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, even if we talk about there's more kids than there've been forever. Like, where are we at? Are we on a plateau, or has this grown? Like, is there more people than ever? Can you say there's more people than ever? COVID stopped a lot of people, but did COVID stop a lot of people? Like, I don't think COVID stopped a lot of people. I'm just being personally honest. I don't think a lot of people stopped. Like, I wouldn't. Well, yeah. We'll see if the kids stick up to it. But so if the kids don't stick up to it, does that mean it's not growing then? Because like, it wasn't just kids getting into the scene when there was like, okay, so we'll take for instance, there wasn't even kids really that much like back in like the mid 2000s, right? So take the kids out of the whole situation. It was mostly like adults or like, kids, we'll say like 18, people around 18 to 25. That was the majority of people getting into breaking in the mid 2000s. And it was huge. It was massive. So if they're not around anymore, it's just kids now, right? Because we're saying kids are the majority, but breaking isn't really growing at all anymore. So does this mean it's only the kids that are getting involved with it? And if it's only the kids that are getting involved with it, are they going to stick with it? Profo, do you see breaking bigger than ever right now, or do you see it plateaued? Honestly. And I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about breaking in general. Like, do you see breaking being bigger than ever right now than it was like 10 years ago? Or do you think we're like at the same level still? No, I'm not waiting 4 years. Do you want to know something? Every time I talk about this, I'm not saying you. I'm saying somebody, a lot of people tell me to keep waiting. You want to know what happened 4 years ago? People said, wait until the Olympics. Back in 2020. Back in 2021. Wait until the Olympics. Okay, how long do we have to keep waiting for to say, like, we're growing? Like, I'll wait another 4 years and I'll come back with the question again. It's like literally the same thing over and over and over again. And we were just talking about Dizzy tonight, right? Talking about breaking and growing. You want to know back in 2015 what Dizzy was talking about? Wait 5 years. We'll see how big it is. Cool. Wait 5 years. Okay, COVID hit. And even before COVID, like a year before COVID, it was nowhere near. I think 2020 was fine. I think what I'm saying right now is I think people need to be realistic with where the community is at, and just, it is what it is, right? If it's not growing, that's fine. We just need to work on stuff, right? But like, we can't keep saying like, oh my God, the scene is doing so great. We're growing so much. But like, just being honest, I don't think it's like growing that much, right? So the main goal is to figure out ways to get it to grow, right? Besides us just being like hoping on one little thing to help us, right? We all hoped the Olympics was going to help us grow. Okay, fine, 3 years. Yeah, okay, 3 years. I'll come back to you then. I think people keep putting their time on hold, and they keep saying like, no. It's going to be in the Olympics. Watch how big this is going to grow. You better get on this train or not. Like, if you're not on the Olympic train, you're going to be left behind. Well, guess what? I waited 10 years now, and it's nothing is there still. But yeah, I don't know. And again, everybody has a different view of it, right? Like, even the people, I can see people in Vegas right now. Like, I think some of the guys from Vegas were like, no, I see it growing, right? And it's fine, because in Vegas, there are so many people getting involved with it, which is super fucking sick. But for people on the outside, like, that are just at their normal jams, that don't have that community out there that they're building, they don't really see it growing like that way, right? I mean, we have to work together for sure. 100%. And I think that's where we're also getting, I can say it's better. I can say people are working together more today than they were 10 years ago. Vegas is huge, yeah. But I can say, like, going to, like, practices or something, like, for the age ranges, maybe there's more kids. but there is way less people of 18 to 25 or 18 to like, I don't know, even 40 that are at practices. You know, I go to a practice and there's like, I used to go to the practices I used to go to would have like, I can even take a spot like Temple in Philly. Like, yo, we go to practices there and there'd be like fucking 40, 50 people there. And I went to one, you know, even seeing some footage from a couple ones, there's maybe like 20 people at practices now. Maybe like, not even that. Maybe like 15. I had a problem in my scene. I had people in my scene trying to say kids were going to want to learn left and right. Whole break-in schools were going to be built in the Bay Area. It starting to go back, but it took a while. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I can see things like, kind of like, I guess we can say healing and like going back to normal. But yeah, I just, and that's the other thing is like, I had people in my scene trying to say kids gonna want to learn left and right. Yeah, the whole breaking school thing. And Dizzy, this is partly why I'm waiting for Dizzy to make the vlog up, is to say like, you know, he's on Threads saying like, oh, Dream Runners have 6 breaking clubs opened up right now. They're making year profits, you know, with benefits, you know, yearly bonuses, you know, and like, that's good and all, but like, why is it just Dream Runners then? Like, who else is gonna, like, are you gonna like talk about this with anybody else? Because apparently like Dream Runners are the only people seeing this as being like something profitable, because there's nobody else seeing this profitable in any way. Scene slowed in the Bay 2012, to be honest. Yeah, I think like in the mid 2000s, or like at least in, yeah, around that time, I could see it a little bit of a slow. Prime Bay was 23 to 2009. I mean, I can say that about our scene too, to be honest. 2003, like 2009, like especially the DMV area was fucking wild. Circles again. Yeah, you can go back and watch Circles like 2005, and like it was hundreds and hundreds of people at that jam compared to like what it was by I mean, Circles doesn't even happen anymore, because the last one they had, there was only like, like 50 people there for the jam, and it was like just the b-boys basically, and it was out of college. It's fucking wild. But again, it's because breaking on the, like, if I'm in college and I hear like there's breakdance competition, like, I don't know, I'd probably be like, I don't need to go to this cringy stuff. And it's the way that breaking is viewed in the USA that kind of gives its like, you know, the view of it. So I don't know, I think we should be more focused on how breaking is viewed versus I don't know, some of the dumb shit that's happening in the community. I mean, we were talking about like everybody's talking about like making money and like doing shit, and it's like, yeah, but like, who, like, it's like, I get it. People want to make money off of it, and we want breaking to go somewhere, but like who's doing anything about it, right? All I ever hear, this is literally the same shit every time. Yeah, well, I got plans. Just wait. I got plans. Just wait. Dude, I've been breaking for fucking 26 plus years now, and I'm still waiting for somebody's plan to fucking actually fall through, and for me to be like, we did it, guys. Because that shit, I don't know. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hands up. I don't know either. Just wait. Just wait and see, man. 2028, we're coming back. All right, this final is about to start, too. But yeah, I mean, I hope something happens. I don't know. I'm just, you know, I just want people to know it's not about being negative. It's about being realistic about the whole situation. I've been in the scene for 26 years plus, and I've seen a lot of people try. I've seen a lot of people say, just you wait. And I've seen a lot of people, not trying to sound bad, but like I've seen a lot of people fail too, right? And like, I'm just trying to be realistic where people don't put their like hopes and dreams into breaking. Like, where you got to be smart and you got to have a backup plan. Like there needs to be, I mean, have to figure out something. I mean, we don't have to figure out something. You know what I mean? Like, like breaking can just be breaking can be where it's at right now, like 20 years from now, and I'd still be all right. But like for people that are trying to make a living off of it, nah, I don't know. It's still a you make sure you have a backup plan still. I would like to get to a point where you can make a living off of breaking in the USA, but people have to organize and understand the market. 100%. That's exactly what needs to happen. And I think everybody is out for their own gain right now, where they're like, nah, I got this idea. I'm going to make it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Versus like, let's work together and figure this shit out. People want to be the ones to be like, I figured it out. I got it. You know, no offense to Dizzy. I think Dizzy is doing what he's got to do. But the way he's coming off on threads right now is, I did it. People should have listened to me. Crews are wondering why their crews are dying off. Well, they didn't make a business plan. Like I said, you know what I mean? Like I think people need to come together to actually explain the situation to kind of make everything work out, right? Because, I mean, if everybody's going to go off and try to do it on themselves, so far, nobody has made it. And people can say, I made it. No. I need, like, doesn't need to be six figures here. But if you want to be a professional and be in a professional category of having a career, it should be in the six figures. I don't think dancers should be bruising and breaking their bodies up for fucking $50,000 a year. Yeah, and Red Bull BC1 All Stars, they don't make that much. They don't make six figures a year. You know what I mean? Like, so like the only person really profiting from that is Shigekix, and that guy's like low key millionaire. No lie. Okay, let's watch this battle. Squadron and TMB. Well, everyone is trying to win, and when they win, then what? Exactly. 100% I agree with you on that. That's exactly the issue. Okay, come on. You guys can do it. There you go. A hat and a water bottle. Come on, guys. This is what I don't get. Nobody wants to do a water bottle. Nobody wants to do a hat. But then nobody's going to go out. There you go, Strike. That's my boy. Get the fuck out there. Got it. Woo. Nasty, dude. Woo! Nasty. Shigekix is a perfect example of breaking living. Yeah, 100%, dude. He's probably the #1 person to look at if you want to make a living off of breaking. Mace, let's go. Woo! He said, I got it too. Oh, a little bit of a slip. Alright, let's go, Mace. Yeah, Profo, yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure it's his first battle with him. I was surprised too when I first saw it. Go, Mace. Alright, first round is, I'd give it to Strike. Let's go, Luigi. Signatures. Solid. Let's go, X. Solid. round 2, I'd probably give to Luigi by a little bit. Rock's right. Whew. Go, Rocks. Damn, dude. Nasty. Clean, dude. Solid. Okay, break. Nice, so clean. I mean, this is where, like, kind of creativity and signatures come into play, where, I mean, everything Rocks did in his round was just straight signatures of Rocks. So, that round's Rocks. Strike, round 2. Assuming it's just 2 rounds apiece. Nasty, dude. How does Rock's Right still dance like this when he won BC1 at his age is crazy? Yeah, 100%, dude. Staying fit, man. Let's go, strike. Nasty. Solid, dude. Let's go, Mace. Pick it up. Flying, dude. Woo. Solid. Fake out, bro. Go, Luigi. Signatures. A little bit of a slip, but you're alright. It wasn't even a slip, it was just kind of dirty. More signatures. Let's go, X. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this 2 rounds piece shit. Dude, Rox is such a beast still, man. This is wild. Oh, damn. Ace is like, hey, break, you don't go out. What happened to Kid Break? Oh, routine. It's not done yet. I'm gonna go Squadron for that. Seen Rockstraight versus Hong Ten back in 2005, and they were both still so good. I think I gave Squadron by 2 rounds. I don't know who I gave their second round to. Luigi and X's round were super close in the second round. Or maybe it was Strike and I don't know. I think I had them winning by 2. I think you're right about what you said earlier with making it work in today's world. Other art forms have found some practicality. Yeah. How can I apply this skill set I love to create net gain in 2025? Yeah, 100%. I think that's what needs to be done. I think that's my focus for 2025. Culture, interest, understanding from the hands we are trying to get to feed us. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, we just need to accept that people need to work together. The issue is also people understand that a lot of people don't want to work together, so they say, I don't have the time and I'm just going to do this by myself. I think that's really what comes down to it at the end of the day with breaking. It's like, I have an idea, and if nobody wants to help me, I ain't got time, because my time's got to be spent on making this idea work, right? I only got a limited amount of time to do this. So I think people just go off on their own and end up just doing it themselves. But then other people are like, oh, well, he doesn't care about the community because he didn't ask any of us to help or something. It's just a bunch of... I think at the end of the day, something just needs to be done as a community from like the whole entire U.S. Yeah. Good job.
We want to show so much love to the full court school, and even though there's many more anniversaries, y'all.
Cool. Okay. Oh, that's loud. Let me turn this fucking... Okay. Create a brand, whatever that is, then manage, coach, produce events. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. It just has to be a community. I don't know. It can't be done by one person. It can't be done by one community. It has to be done with everybody in, like, agreeance to it, right? Like, it has to be done with, like, b-boying community is so divided, though. That's the issue, is everybody is just so divided. Everybody is out for themselves. I'm not saying everybody's out for themselves, but I'm saying majority of people are just, nope, I'm doing this my way, right? I think the most that we've been kind of connected together has been with, like, the... what's it called? Undisputed being the main event for, like, Red Bull BC1 and UK champs. I think that was, like, a good idea. But the issue is, once you get that big in something, it all kind of just blends together to be the same fucking thing, right? But I think we need to stop focusing on the world right now, and we should just be focused on, like, USA, because USA, we ain't doing shit right now with, like, community-wise, besides, like, certain communities, as in, like, the Vegas guys are building up their community. The Bay people are building up their community with, like, UProfo. Like, I think what needs to happen is people just need to either be, like, stuck in your own ways, or you want to move forward. Because a lot of talk that happens, too, is just people talking about, well, if we want to make breaking the way... And this is what happened with the fucking Olympics. Like, well, if we want to keep, respect to the culture, we got to make sure that when it goes into the Olympics, it's got to be as b-boying as possible. So we got to have the wacky MCs. We got to have the boombox on stage. And, like, it doesn't need to fucking be like that. And we're so focused on living in the past that, like, the past isn't working. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we can keep the past with us in tradition of breaking, but, like, the way that it's being thrown out into the media, we got to switch that shit up somehow. I support most bass jams just because. Yeah, I think, I just think there needs to be a different mindset on it, right? Like, we need to change, and we need to change a good change, but also keep respect to the culture that was given to us, right? What do you mean? No, we don't. We don't what? We don't need to change. You want to keep it the way that it's been. You want all the old bums to be in here complaining about why it's not the same as it was in 1990 fucking 3. Because I'm kind of tired of all that bullshit too. I'm tired of like old people coming in and being like, no, that's not the way it's supposed to be. When I was breaking, we had this, and we're gonna do it this. Like, no, well, guess what? We just talked about. I waited a long time for change to come, and nothing's happening, right? So it's up to like the newer generation people to change some shit around. No, what? You saying no? You don't need to change? Answer the question. But I think I just think it was something else. But yeah, I just think like I don't know, something has to happen where, you know, we're not just sitting here complaining about the scene versus making moves, right? And I don't know. I think we just need to think about how to get more eyes on breaking other than the fucking Olympics, and or hoping that the future, or hoping that waiting is something's gonna happen, because I feel like a lot of people have just been waiting for a long time for something to happen. That's my thought about it. I don't know what, but hey, maybe Dizzy will put his vlog out, and then all of a sudden there'll be 100 b-boy clubs in. Oh, look, that's me in the background too. 100 b-boy clubs. Because it's like the next thing on my live, and I was talking in the chat. That's why I'm there. Okay. Other than that, I'm gonna bounce out. Here, we can actually take this off. Because I've been on here for 5 fucking hours now. Close play. We have to unite in a way that we can market it to the general public. 100%. B-boying really belongs to the underground. I mean, yeah, 100%. I think no matter what, breaking is going to survive, right? Breaking is folk dance. And yeah, I think 100% breaking is going to survive, whether people make a living out of it or not. But the issue is with the people that want to make a living out of this, right? And I don't need to make a living out of breaking, but I think it would be nice for people to make kind of like a living out of it, right? Especially for like a newer generation or people to get more involved with it. I think it's fine. But I'm not one to say like, oh my God, we need this. Like, we need to make a living out of it. You know what I mean? I'm going to be here whether breaking is people are making money off of breaking, whether or not, you know, within the next fucking 20 years. Breaking is going to be breaking. But is there a way for all of us to profit from it? Probably there's a way, but none of us have figured that out yet. And I think that's my goal of 2025, is to try to figure out some way, if not everybody, myself, can profit off of breaking. With that being said, I'll see you guys next week. I'll probably be on technically, now that it's 1 a.m., I'll be on later this week, probably like Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I'll let you guys know. I'll post it up on the YouTube community page. And if not, then I'll be back on Sunday, 1000%. I'll be back at 8 o'clock normal time. I don't know what I'm going to watch yet. Figure something out. Other than that, I appreciate you guys. Again, if you're not following, follow, subscribe. I take super chats now, so I can kind of get some kind of money out of this. So anything that you guys donate or send in a super chat is fucking awesome. I use it all for my equipment for breaking stuff or streaming stuff, and that's about it. But other than that, I appreciate you guys. You guys are here. You're the reason why I do this. I look forward to seeing you guys next week. Hope everybody has a good week. Until then, bye. I don't know. Yeah, bye.